accidentally fell into the trap of picking 3 heroes that also don't deal with illusions. So now Nigma are stuck with 1 hero to deal with Naga illusions in this game, and they fell into a trap, honestly. I think they were ready for this Viper. I think they planned for this.
We've seen a couple of Naga games this tournament where it's looked like a great pick, and it just doesn't go the way that it should. I mean, on paper, Naga is great here, Brian, right? With the song to disengage from the Tombstone, and then also disengage from the Shapeshift too, outside of being a good lane versus Lycan. But what's been going wrong with the Nagas we've watched?
Okay, so I know we all have our biases. Every single Dota player has these heroes that they have like a love-hate relationship with. Naga is one of my favorite carries to play, and before this tournament, I picked Naga in like a perfect game, and I just felt useless. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna learn something watching the Naga Sirens that we've seen 2 of them thus far, and they were in picture-perfect games, one of which was against a Lycan for a Nightfall, and he had a good laning phase. Like Gork said, it is an absolutely hard lane counter to Lycan, but then the Naga just didn't carry the game. It just feels like the hero, it's like a Terrorblade that's melee. Like that's what it feels like later on.
There was sadly a big difference between this and that game. I mean, I'm sad for Nigma. Listen, I'm a little biased here, maybe.
Of course.
The sad part is that lane Naga had to deal with both Ember and Lifestealer, which makes a huge difference, right? Usually against heroes like this, you want 2 counters to be able to deal with them. So because one can kind of be shut down with a grip or sleep or control, so she gets free reign. So in this game, I really don't know what their pick is going to be to deal with Naga alone. That can't be handled by Bane. That's what I'm a little bit worried about.
And they take out the Alchemist, which would have been one of the potential solutions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alchemist is great against Naga because he buys the Radiance, he usually outpaces her, and then allows his team to like group up around him because Naga does want to split you up. I think if Nigma Galaxy is ever allowed to walk down a lane between like 15 to 25 minutes, Naga isn't great at dealing with 5-man, and they, like Gork said, the other 3 heroes are very susceptible to getting ran at. So I agree entirely that this is much more of a free Naga game than the other one we watched, but at the same time, I haven't seen this like dodge game work very well for a lot of teams, and I do think that they're kind of like one big mistake from losing at any point, but I do think BB team is capable of running like that crisp execution where they just never allowed Nigma to do that.
I can see your points, Brian. I definitely think BB team might be the team that's very scary into this because their laning is so strong. They might be able to get away with it, but yeah, more often than not, like split pushing hasn't been working out as well in this tournament, and yeah, if Nigma managed to get an early lead and push, this Naga could not matter, potentially.
Well, you're both carry players. Is Sven pickable against Bane? Because right now, Nigma have to tick some boxes, right? They need a way to clear illusions, but they also need a hero that can blink stun for them. That's why the Tiny and the Alchemist both get banned. Because Viper isn't going to be the hero starting these teamfights for you. He just kind of stands there like a magnet. Like, can you play Sven, or is it too bad of a hero?
The only thing I can think of is the Sumail Leshrac here. That's what I want to see.
I was kind of thinking this too. I didn't want to say it though.
It's a very hard answer to the hero. I like Necro is in a similar idea. The problem with Sven is it's just honestly just pretty shit hero. Either you go 20-0 or you don't do anything. And I think the Lesh could fit pretty well for them here. Could solve their issues. We'll see what they want to run though.
I wouldn't mind a Monkey King either, like just something that makes it hard for the Naga Siren to walk into you and also has some AoE. It wouldn't be a hard counter to Naga, and you might have lane issues, but...
Yeah, you're laning with an Undying, so preferably you pick a ranged hero here. You don't have to, but it would be nice.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because most of the ranged heroes don't really deal with Axe Naga very well. So I think you got to kind of pick your poison. I think both routes, like, you can't choose a hero that synergizes well with Undying and is good against BBT's lineup, I think.
Oh, they go for the carry Viper.
I was not expecting them to do this because I thought the Viper was specific.
Holy, okay.
Wait, no, it's... What is going on? Is it carry Invoker, or are they swapping lanes?
So.
What are they doing?
That's the hero they wanted, wow. No, that's new.
Is it good new?
What's your experience with carry Invoker, Gork?
Well, usually it feels like some win trading stuff going on, but no, but obviously Sumail is a very, very experienced mid player, and I feel like with an Undying support, he's going to be able to play his game from the safe lane the same way. I don't know if it's enough to deal with Naga. It's a good answer. You have a ton of spells. His lane shouldn't be too hard. I think they can maybe get away with it, but I'm worried for Nigma this draft, to be perfectly honest.
Does it take a long time for an Invoker carry to come online? Like, how much of a leeway do they get?
I'll be quite frank with you, Shiver. I have absolutely zero concept of Invoker carries timings.
Fair.
It's difficult, honestly. I don't remember the last time I saw it.
Is there any potential they lane swap? Like, is there any potential that Lorinov is playing the Viper and Sumail's playing the Invoker mid?
I mean, it could
That would
be.
make more sense.
I think it would make more sense.
It would. I feel like Viper is one of the best matchups into Axe on lane. We ran a lot of Viper safe lane as well into Axe, so they could do it, but so far we haven't seen that swap yet, right? Between the players.
No.
But they're
we've not.
capable.
But, you know, anything is possible, as we've seen with some of the series.
I mean, when I see this Invoker carry, I just think about BB very early building on like a Bane plus Mirana roaming duo, and Invoker, if he's played from the carry, I feel falls victim to that very easily.
Yeah, I honestly, now that we've logicked it out as much as we can in this short time, I hope it's a Viper carry Invoker mid. I think otherwise it's going to feel very awkward for them. Cool draft, though. I like what both teams are doing.
Very unique, very unique. 6 days of cooking involved in this one.
True, and very different from our previous series that we've seen as well. Thank you so much, Gork, for joining us on the draft. I know you're still here for the rest of the series. People can check you out on the co-stream that you're running at the same time from the venue with the coolest view. For sure, we are heading over to our commentary duo with Nigma Galaxy and BB on stage.
Thank you, Sheever. That's right, BB Team versus Nigma Galaxy, a matchup that, well, you would initially look at it and be like, of course, BB Team. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. They got first in their group. They've been very consistent. Well, they're actually the ones who had to battle through the survival stage, and it's Nigma Galaxy who have been waiting to play these matches for quite some time. And Avery, that wait can really test a team, can it?
Oh, we saw it earlier today, as Mar in the exit interview talked about it. It's very tough to regain that momentum after you take a pause. I feel like you get out of the meta of the tournament. Other people are advancing, they're figuring out more counters, feeling what works, and you're just kind of sitting there watching. So you really have to do your due diligence, make sure the homework is completed on time, and then you show up to class. Because otherwise you get schooled.
Well, we're certainly going to be seeing some off-meta stuff here for sure, as Sumail is still going to be rocking the safe lane here on a carry Invoker. They didn't go for the lane swap, which I honestly was all in for. Maybe Lorinov is uncomfortable playing carry from that position, but I don't know. I feel like matchup-wise, it's got to be pretty good. Viper versus Axe is a dream.
Look at the leap out of save here. I kind of agree, but I don't want to see them do that at the same time.
Oh, the Sunstrike, it's going to land on save with the blood grenade. He's dead. Omar there to collect the first blood, and he'll give chase through the gate after Katomi.
Nice little pickup. Does cause double blood grenade Sunstrike, but well worth it here.
Katomi was actually, he turned around on the other side. Omar might die.
Oh, yeah,
it's Katomi with the brain zap. Obviously, that's not a 1v1 that Omar actually wins. And if he had a carry that was willing to come over, they might have gotten that kill, but no such luck.
Oh, good equilibrium for the Lycan top. Will be good equilibrium for the Axe bottom as well. Both these offlaners happy with where these waves are going to meet. Big question will be how well Lorinov can do mid against this Lina. I think Lina fares a lot better than most heroes against the Viper, but I do think it is Viper favored. If you can end up in a position where you get to high HP and you can zone him off a wave or two and gain that level advantage, it can become problematic for Lina even with the super long attack range. Really comes down to execution between like that level 2 and 3. And GPK, he is a master of this hero. I really like how he played it. We saw him play it the other day. He went the physical build.
Yep.
Took the physical talents. That's what I like to see. I think this hero scales like a truck. You should be really confident in almost any late game you have it here.
But does he need to do the scaling here? Carry Naga Siren has not been particularly successful. It is supposedly a harder carry in the game, but we haven't really seen it come to fruition.
This is a very good Naga, though. I almost feel like this draft is split between two ideas. You have the drafts without the Naga, and then you have Naga Siren in here.
Sure.
And how much it's going to change the game. Because if I take Naga against the first 4 picks Nigma had, I'm going to bet on the Naga every single time. And they only had 1 core to address it. Invoker does kind of address it in the late game, but he's not that good at pushing the illusions off of the map at all. So it's a double-edged sword in that regard. This, to me, seems like Nigma Galaxy want to just hit an all-in timing around that 30-minute mark where they just take over the map with Forge Spirit, Wolves, Sunstrike pressure. Any bushwhack that lands is just a kill. GH, he's going to go back to base and return with full HP here. And just kind of ignore the Naga in the sense of like, we're going to debilitate your other 4 heroes in the map so much that it doesn't matter what your carry is, you're going to lose this game. And I can see them hit a sick mid-game timing with this lineup. It's going to require some speed. and some swift execution. Oh, you deny the Force Spirit to remove the Battle Hunger. That's pretty nice.
That is nice, but all around, the lane is not going very well. It's part of the reason why GH almost needed to die there, because Sumail and GH are suffering in this lane. The constant harassment from this, this bonus damage that Mirana has now off the Celestial Quiver, combine that with Battle Hunger, which I've always felt is like a very nice hard counter to 5 position Undying.
It's good.
Sets your 4 position up to actually be able to take that man fight. So, and that's not the only lane that is going well. Every single lane is currently being won by BB Team. Back to their lane-winning ways, it seems.
Very tough team.
Lornoff going for the all-in on GPK right now. Who's going to win it? He is Lornoff. He is going to win it, man. He knows the Viper. He knows the limits of this hero, and he played it perfectly.
It didn't miss uphill. That always helps. I think GPK was wagering a little on that. Had a Blood Grenade as well that he never got to use in this exchange.
Another Tombstone that's going to die, though this one does get denied by GH, but we're not seeing the Tombstone really amount to much here.
Is that another one of those lineups where we see them? Oh, we're going to see a replay of this. Did get up the hill for the last attack. I think barely. It's actually pretty close there. That's that Viper who just wins this lane. Like I just don't think Lina wins a lot of lanes that convincingly anymore, to be honest. The heroes just changed too much. If you're willing to invest in early LSAs and hit a lot of stuns, you can sometimes swing it a lot harder, but honestly, you're just playing for farm.
Yeah, and what Lina wants to max out LSA anymore, right? They all want to max out Dragon Slave and just farm up neutrals.
For sure. Don't think this mid lane is that important for BB, though, to be honest. I think in a lot of their games, they want GPK to snowball. In a game like this, you want the Naga to free farm for sure. You want him getting soul XP, and you want this lane to go better if it can.
If the Sunstrike could land, it can make all the difference, and it does. Help Sumail get the kill on Miro, and he won't be run down, where otherwise he might have. Actually,
there's a leap.
I mean, Safe's still thinking about it. Maybe he goes for the leap, and he got him. Underneath the tower, there's no Fairy Fire, nothing left. Save will actually TP out. I thought maybe die to just the tower with nobody there to collect the experience, but decides otherwise.
Nice pickups on this Axe lane, putting some pressure into this Invoker that's very slow to come online. Once you get there, you're the fastest farmer in the game, but it's going to take a while for Sumail to get there. And meanwhile, Naga's going to accelerate at a very nice rate. He can do some serious damage in this game with the illusions because there's just not that much illusion clear. And he has great core matchups. This is one of the hardest counters to Lycan in the game, one of the best counters against the Viper in the game. There's not really a way to itemize your way out of this hole. So you have to make all these other matchups count that much more. Right. If you're Enigma Galaxy here, start trying to land some extra Sunstrikes on the map. This is a tough hero to gank.
Katomi, he came in with the sleep, but immediately Omar was right there behind him, wakes him up, and they get the kill on the Bane. Lornoff doesn't take too much harassment for it. And he is gonna get tangos delivered and also given a tango.
It's a double Bracer Viper you're trying to gank. If the arrow connected on the sleep, maybe you can all in that kill, but you didn't have Laguna. And it feels like a big missing component. Tombstone dropped here for 6-minute power rune.
It's an amp damage, which Lornoff, obviously Viper mid doesn't go bottle, so there's no saving this one. BB team are likely to just dodge him. I would say one very big component of Lornoff being able to win this matchup and winning that one-on-one fight was the fact that he was ferrying out salves constantly in this lane, right? Because that's part of the way Lina wins the matchup is Dragon Slave harassing you.
Did cost him some net worth.
Yes, most certainly.
So he's not really winning the economy here, but he won the XP, and this can turn into an advantage if you can find a couple more kills on GPK here in the early game or start to pressure some towers, which this lineup definitely pressures towers. Like an Undying Viper with Invoker, Meteor Hammer plus Forge Spirits, there's going to be some tier 1s melting across the map here. Another reason why BB winning lanes could relieve some early game objective pressure for them, buy more space and time for Naga to get the levels, come online, and start pushing the waves back into Enigma Galaxy. Wisdom Shrines get split. This also seems like a nice Mirana game. He's got a lot of setup to play with.
And Katomi is about to provide that setup. Sneaking around, getting a nice ward around that Lotus. And now goes for the pounce. It's a Nightmare, pulls him back. They kill the Force Spirit as well, so no way to wake up Sumail here. Guaranteed, landing the arrow, the follow-up call. They drop the Tombstone, but if anything, this is just going to be more bounty for BB team. They get 2 kills, and now trying to deal with the Tombstone. Omar hoping to get the kill on the Axe at least, but can't do enough damage and doesn't want to give up another kill, but it might be too late for that. With a leap coming in, a Starstorm, Omar gets low. Bushwhack up in a second. Arrow lands, and they got the double off the Brain Sap, finishing blow from Katomi. That is a massive turn for BBT.
He maxed Arrow. So when you land these arrows, they hurt.
Yes, sir.
Not the conventional build, maybe not something Enigma Galaxy expected to be skirmishing into, but again, you have so much arrow setup in this game. The sleep is a little unreliable with how many summons are in this game, but all your other stuns are amazing here, and Naga is one of the best. You always have that sleep arrow combination that is undodgeable. Something to think about as we go into these later fights.
Yeah, I think that's what was so cool about the way BB team played that, right? They made sure the other two just playing the lane killed the Forge Spirit as the Bane came in from behind.
A little extra gold on top too, if you can clear out some of the summons in this game.
Sure, they get the Forge Spirit, the Tombstone. It all stacks up.
They're going to make their way back down here again, looking for the sleep setup.
And
into
Omar's
the arrow.
not here this time around, so this is likely another free pick off, though. Nightmare does get taken off a bit early. Arrow misses.
Okay, not that time. Still have an earn charge on save here. Could invest a point in the Moonlight Shadow, as Kirtich getting forced out of top lane.
It's about the best you're going to do if you're Devi. How do you play this lane? Is there anything that you change about playing Lycan when you're matched up against Naga-san?
Not really. I think you're just playing to do first pick Lycan things, which is go after the supports, go after the Lina, try and find these nice squishy targets and ignore the Naga in the process.
So he's not playing against Naga, he's playing against Lina.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
going to be the #1 hero he's hunting
For sure.
all game long.
If you have a choice of connection here, you're going to take that every single time. We see GPK, he does not go Boots of Travel here. He goes Power Treads. That is a big sacrifice. That's signaling that they need to fight earlier and defend these towers and join fights, be a little tankier with this Lina, rather than I'm going to invest in playing the map more. Of course, Naga helps pick up that slack too, so you don't need as much map movement, but this hero, it definitely feels worse without the Boots of Travel, so if you feel pressured to go this route, it does signify that BB they're expecting the fight to come sooner rather than later. It's just all about buying time for this Naga Siren to come online.
One lanes and still had stacks. Ooh, that's gonna feel real good for BB team. Look how many stacks they have. And apparently Enigma Galaxy have done nothing. And they're still losing out on lane kills around the map.
Setup.
A Nightmare Arrow into a Fiend's Grip. Sure, you can throw some damage on GPK, and he might even die for it here. Take down from the Viper's Strike, thanks to Sumail hitting that Sunstrike. So they do get a turnaround here. But again, like BB team are making more moves with their support, setting up more kills while also stacking more at the same time. I mean, they're hitting it both ways.
Nice early game for them. Naga on top, it's kind of all you want here. As long as you're finding a couple cheeky kills, slowing this game down. The big moves are going to have to come from Devi. The Lycan can really speed this game up with some tower backstabs. Once the Helm of the Overlord's on the battlefield, it's a difficult creep for BB to deal with. They don't really have any casual spells to throw into it or control it that they don't want for the team fight. You're going to get swarmed in this game. You need to be prepping for it. You need to defend these towers as long as possible. That might mean bringing Kirtich in before he's ready to have a large impact in this game.
Yeah.
Like be able to sleep you out of a fight or stall up one of these Lycan ultis. But Devi is going to be strong on this map. All eyes on where this Lycan goes and what he can make happen with his timings. It's going to drive the victory here for Enigma Galaxy as they're down 3k gold, but a lot of that is, again, on the Naga Siren and the supports. Your cores are all looking completely fine here. Hammer is up for Sumail as well, so some of that global tower pressure is going to start to come online. You can only defend so many spots here with these Naga illusions.
So we've had two different games here at EWC featuring the Naga Siren. It did not work for Aurora. It did not work for Team Spirits. We did have a different build. I think Nightfall's build was kind of interesting. Second item, Heart, rather than what I think is much more conventional, which is Manta, Orchid, Bloodthorn. Do you have a preference here? Is this, what kind of game dictates a Heart build early on Naga?
I feel you only go early Heart if you are confident in your other two cores carrying some of the damage and scale load considerably.
Okay.
I hear a Laguna go out on a
Bushwhack, Sharpshooter, and yeah, that is quite the long distance poke they're able to employ. GPK. Yeah, what did he Laguna play? Was that like a Helmet Dom creep from the Lycan scouting him out? The Acer and Florinov. Put some pressure on him, but the Moonlight Shadow will allow the Lina to disengage.
No, it's the fastest Viper's going to be this game, unless he gets wolf bitten later on.
That's true. That's a scary thought. Yeah, they do not have wolf bite heroes.
No.
That is for sure. But they will have a very good Helm of the Overlord timing device. The most farmed hero on Enigma Galaxy's side, but maybe I just jinxed him. because that is a Fiend script that will not be stopped. So easy kill for Kiritich.
Yeah, he just walks up, grips him, no counterplay. It's big to take that Lycan off the map while he had ult available, while he's pushing towards that Helmet Overlord. There will always be some tower pressure in return.
No doubt, no doubt.
That's what this Nigma lineup guarantees. Just keep running at these buildings, putting the pressure on BB to invest in some early items and then win those team fights. Arrow lands, decent damage. Save's doing work in this game. He's really pulling a lot of creep waves off towers, arrowing a lot of forge creeps, killing some tombstones. Some of the simple Mirana utility could be nice in a game like this. Even Moonlight Shadow. Moonlight Shadow is a decent spell against summons lineups if it allows you to disengage. Can be really frustrating to play against.
Save.
Like even this kind of
One
stuff.
leap away, has no more leaps left. So with the damage amplification,
Yeah, he's dead.
he's very dead. He's not getting out of here. And there goes that outflane tower. So if they can also take this mid tower, Enigma Galaxy can start funneling some more heroes into this triangle area. Maybe start taking back some of this net worth lead. There's also the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine to play for. Right now, they may not have Tombstone, but Samael is kind of spooky to walk into.
He's
Hero's
really
going to try
strong.
for it anyway. Naga Siren's going to go for it on the other side at the same time. Flesh Golem's still up. So Mira's going to take a lot of damage off of this one, but Samael seeing some heroes TPing in, does not want to stick around. Mira, oh, nice force stab from GPK, but the zombies will still do their work. They get that kill. Devi secures his own Wisdom Shrine, so the Wisdom Shrines are split, but costing the Axe his life. It's got to feel good for Enigma Galaxy, and yet, as I say that, I just noticed the net worth went from 3K to 4K, so even when they're losing, BB team is still winning.
And look at who it's on. This Naga Siren is completely out of control. When I say completely out of control, that might be an understatement. He has 200 CS.
Yeah, what? How the hell did he get this far
This
up?
is a godly efficiency performance. He's been farming back camps plus jungle plus the wave plus some summons plus that Lycan kill. Took the tower.
Killed some Helmet Dom creeps as well. Saw that a couple times.
I mean, he is giga farmed. This is bad news for Enigma Galaxy if they can't speed this game up right now because his timings are out of control. So you really have to make this mid collapse work with the Lycan ulti, with his Helmet of the Overlord. Find the Lina, find the Bane, swarm these towers, drag BB into bad engagements before they're ready to set up.
They're not really going to find any of them here. Maybe they get the supports. At best, it's Kataomi, as Save is already able to get the leap away. Sunstrike lands, Samael gets the extra bonus here, and the mid tower is going to fall. This pressure has to keep up, though. I mean, this almost feels like a game. Enigma Galaxy, like, do they have to close this out by like 25 minutes? Considering now the Naga Siren is up by so much, you're not really ever going to stop her. She's going to keep funneling.
That's what I'm saying.
Late game.
I think the ideal game for Enigma is it ends at that 30-minute mark. Like you just go high ground, drop a tombstone, the summons go in, you could throw Alacrity on the Viper, you have some long-range disable from this Invoker if the Lina steps up. You can make that high ground work. Annoying against the Naga is she can always song your tombstone and stuff like this, but you're going to have to hit a timing
Where's
somewhere
that?
in there.
Chasing in. Kiritich cut across the map trying to get here. They have the Fiend's grip on Samael. Nobody here to stop it. At best, GH tries to give him some heals. Samael's now on the run. Save does have a leap. He's going to chase after him. He is. Leaps after him. Drops swords and spots him. Samael's too far out. Meanwhile, Delina is just going to get the easy kill on the Undying. Very important that Samael gets out of there. If he actually died to that Fiend's grip, it would have been terrible.
I think he hit Mira with Sunstrike maybe at the end of that too as he was running away.
Oh yeah, got really low.
Had that ward on the high ground. Those are the kind of fights Nigma want to take, but with Naga showing up, no Lycan ult, little hard to make the long fight work. And now we're seeing the Naga already get involved just because he's so farmed. Kiritich has the confidence to join these early engagements.
Yeah, it doesn't even have the Orchid finished and,
Nope.
and is like playing to team fights. That's
Well,
pretty cool that
he does have it finished now. This might be one of the fastest Orchid Manta timings I've seen. And the pickoffs continue. Every time this Lycan ult is on cooldown or Enigma Galaxy back up and split the farm, BB are going to look for pickoffs. Because they don't have to sit there and farm lanes. Like,
Yeah.
Naga can deal with the map. Another
The
good
setup
Sunstrike.
is, in a way, just as easy for Enigma Galaxy because of the Sunstrike. So any kind of bushwhack, sharpshooter, that combination of burst damage can get pretty easy kills on the supports for sure.
Yeah, supports are really scary in this game. You see the squirrel peek out, you're like, dear God, no, get me out of here. You see this Bane coming around a tree line, please don't sleep me. There's a lot of threat behind these little setups in this game, which is pretty cool. It forces you to play the right on the edge of that threat, you know, to get the next wave out or to get that deep ward out without going too far and just getting stunned once and you're 100 to 0.
Yeah.
There's very little room.
I mean, Divide can't even play the lane. In fact, he's going to die here.
Look at the setup. It's so casual.
Now it's not even a support setting it up. It's Kiritich himself. You get in range, he's going to ensnare you, and then maybe there's a Bane behind him. Maybe there's a Mirana that's ready to area you.
Both teams are trying to abuse this.
But it's so much easier for BB team to do it, right? Because the Naga Siren is just pushing all the lanes faster than Nigma Galaxy can keep up.
Generally, Naga prevails in this style of game. Unless you can find him and kill him a couple times. There's another grip. Not the highest damage on the follow-up here, but it's enough. Just with the Naga himself. Now you're going to kill the creep. Dude, I mean, what is this net worth chart? What is happening? He has almost 300 CS on top of all of the extra kills and gold from the creeps.
He's almost has 700 GPM. And he's going to go
it's a good Naga game.
And then go back for the Bloodthorn. All right, so, you know, the game state clearly favoring BB team. You're saying, you know, generally, Naga Siren's going to prevail in this kind of game, so how do you shake it up if you're Nigma Galaxy? Because whatever they're doing right now is certainly not working. Is GH, well, he's going to die again. This time it's a call into an arrow.
They just can't get the lanes out. They can't control this map right now.
If he can take a die here, though, that would be a massive turnaround. But he's got to get this kill fast. Otherwise, Miro's going to run. Meteor. It does a little bit of damage, but not quite enough. Now they got the call on him. Now all of BB team is here for the big punish.
Money and bones. GPK walks away with both here. Those are those kills you need to get with the Invoker. With this last pick Invoker. GPK, he just went early, treads Hurricane Pike. It saves him the extra HP. He's just playing tank Lina.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna go in, tank a bunch of spells, be obnoxious. I'm not the real carry in this game. My Naga is gonna carry me. It'll be interesting to see if he continues this trend with his itemization. Like maybe he actually just plays more of a, you know, frontline obnoxious role than the traditional carry Lina here.
Yeah. I almost feel like they can't play with Sunstrikes anymore. I kind of feel like Samael needs to join his team. Now that's hard to say because he's trying to deal with lanes and stuff like that, but it feels like Viper, Hoodwink, Undying, like it's only 3 heroes. Bane is easily able to, you know, set up Nightmares, Fiend's Grips into arrows constantly, or it's a call into an arrow. Like there's too much. You need this overwhelming power that another core can bring you.
It has to be Viper getting involved. It's just really hard when you don't have a mobility item. You have no mobility spell. You're very slow. And every time you make a move like this, the lanes go in. So you really have to find something if you're committing Lornoff into these plays, because then he just falls behind on farm. He's going to be the poorest core in the game. We all know what the poorest core Viper looks like. It's not fun to play.
Yeah.
And there's a Moonlight Shadow, right? It's like these plays are just so hard to land because of what's happening around the map. Your best bet in this game is to force fights through objectives that BB feel pressured to contest. Either Tormentors, Roshans, Tier 2s, high ground, things like this, right? These smoke plays that are just going across the map into open areas, they're almost never going to land, and if they do land, it's going to be on some target that BB are okay conceding for what they're getting on the map. Right now, Naga's just taking a Tier 2. So, again, you have to make some quick calls here if you're Enigma Galaxy. He already has Heart done. Every time I look at him, he's like another 2K ahead of the next highest hero.
Samael has been setting up this for quite some time, and they will finally pounce. But the problem is the Ancient stack already got taken, and all this attention is away from Kiritich, who's in the top lane, successfully taking a Tier 2 tower.
That's so
now,
big.
if you go for Roshan, go for Tormentor, now Kiritich, he might be threatening your base.
Right, at least you get the Lycan Solo Tormentor.
Yep, that's
You get a nice shard off it too with the Boomerang, but you're going to lose outpost control instantly gobbled up here by save. People underrate how much map control this early outpost gives you. Makes it way harder to contest Roshan, way harder to control your Ancient area. If the Bane dies, you can just instant TP back here, right? 5 seconds, he'll be on your side of the map. It counts for a lot.
how fast this Roche is going down. Nigma Galaxy not in a position to contest it.
You can't contest. You can always just Naga Song for it here.
Yep.
See what they give this to. I think the Naga's bad enough. You actually might just give it to Kiritich, but normally you're giving this to your playmaker here.
Yeah, is it even possible for Kiritich to die with this early a
Probably
board?
not.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they'll give it to GPK. Why not?
So now you've got 2 untouchable cores on the side of BB team. Enigma Galaxy, well, it's out the window. There's just no way this is ending game in 30 minutes time. So
Nope.
Now I feel like you're on the other side of the equation. Now it's like, all right, boys, let's see if we can make it to 70 minutes. And the game starts getting real weird.
You have to make this game weird. You have to scale really hard, get to the ultra late game Invoker, get some hexes up, get some saves up. Like Tombstone Shard will be big in this game. You do have some counterplays against the like Sleep Arrow, Song Arrow combinations where you can kind of bail that guy out with the Undying. Maybe you can look for some more stuff like that. But this game is going to get real hard in the next 10 minutes. This is the period you're going to have to survive against the pressure that Kiritich is going to be able to create here. You can go Butterfly into Bloodthorn. He's just going to be an absolute menace. And you have a lot of threat with these other heroes. These other heroes can just hunt. They can permanently hunt the map.
Oh, broken on the low ground, but it is Sumail. They still got the call on it. They had a sentry laid on the right-hand side.
Tombstone.
They do have the Tombstone save. Bean's Grip placed onto the Lycan. Sumail's going to pop out, hits a good tornado, but he's got to keep his distance away from the Lina now. Devi let loose from this Fiend's Grip is going to try and chase down GPK, but it's hard to be able to keep on top of these heroes. Meanwhile, Kiritich right in the middle of everybody, and he's kind of untouched. The call on Lornoff, they're going to focus him down. The rest of Enigma Galaxy have been kicked away by Kiritich, and they're going to make sure they get more kills off of this one. Kiritich with the aggressive song to get 2 more heroes. It's the Lycan first and the Zombie second.
Such a tough fight. The second the Naga comes in, it looks like that fight's over. Should be able to clean up GH here with another
eventually you'll hit
ensnare.
that ensnare. If anything, Omar is, I feel like he's got to be careful hanging around this area at all.
And honestly, I think that fight was kind of awkward for BB.
I think
there
so
were a
too,
lot of things that just weren't, it didn't look like it was super convincing for them. The Tombstone was on 1 hit and no one killed it and just got to exist for another 10 seconds. Like the save on the Invoker was pretty big at the start. But just no one's dying. Like you're not able to put any damage into the turnaround here. You know, this grip on the Lycan is good, but it got canceled and the Bane dies. All this looks pretty okay for Enigma. You're pretty high HP on everybody. Your Invoker, he's low, but he can play the outskirts of the fight here. You're zoning heroes off with the Tombstone that no one wants to kill.
Devi coming back and like stops chasing the Lina. Lina has Aegis, he comes back. Like you're not challenging the Naga side.
No. Kiritich way too strong right now. You still had an Aegis on that Lina if you do chase him. I think there's just no easy targets for Devi in a fight like that. Who are you going after? 2 lives on Lina, a Naga Siren that you can't fight, or an Axe that is just going to call you?
Yep.
And his net worth continues to explode. 21,000. Chasing that 1,000 GPM marker.
Yeah,
Getting close to it.
850 GPM now. And Lina's there at second. So GPK is still going to scale.
Yeah, that's the scary part. It's a solid Lina game, too. If you can get fat. I think the Lycan is your biggest counter, but the Lycan is debilitated in this type of game. You can't rely on Devi to just chase this Lina out of the fight every time. And he went Silver Edge second. They threw the gem onto him, already level 18, so he's kind of cooking in terms of a pick-off threat right now. You also get that nice break against the Viper.
Yeah, very strong. A Viper who's trying to go back for Maelstrom. A Maelstrom pickup in like, what, 29, 30 minutes?
Something, but honestly, it's not going to change anything.
No,
here.
it's not.
Enigma
And it's you
Galaxy.
settling into a game that you hope is long because it's your only chance.
Or maybe you hope you can get out of this one.
Go quick
next,
game
you know?
two. Yeah.
It's one of those games where it's just going to be an uphill battle if you can slog it out somehow.
I think it's pretty clear from this that they got outdrafted. But would you agree that I think Enigma Galaxy looks a little uncomfortable with the fact that Sumail is playing a carry that isn't actively setting up kills with them? You know? Like, sure, he's providing a Sunstrike. He's still sort of forced, but he's not actually moving around the map, making calls about like where they want to go and stuff.
I think it's hard for me to judge that when this game is just so decided by the Naga pick.
Yeah, that's fair.
I could see this Invoker maybe doing that. It's definitely going to be a little slower than something like the Alchemist, and I agree that hasn't been what has worked for them the best, but I can see it work out. He's a master of the hero. This game is just so skewed in terms of what should have it looked like. When you can do this, you can just run your carry in and set everything up.
Yeah, that initiation was walk into tower. That's what they have to do.
And it worked.
Enigma Galaxy, they have, like, they killed an Undying underneath his tier 2.
All right.
Okay, maybe they have a chance here. Nope, there it goes. One
A
little
glimmer.
Force Staff, and that chance is gone.
A glimmer of hope on that stun.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen Kiritich be below half HP this entire game?
No, I have not.
Me neither.
Maybe he shouldn't have gone hard. It's not doing anything for him.
that is a funny way to put that, yeah. Butterfly, he wants a scythe next. I mean, you could build whatever you want.
What a performance from him, honestly, in this game one. He's really good on these micro heroes. We saw what he can do with the Arc Warden as well. Like, you forget about it, but he has some of these pocket cheese picks he's very comfortable on. Gonna run into the Ghost Walk, maybe an opportunity.
He is right outside the base.
You have to be able to kill him here.
Nobody is here to protect him. Save's gonna double leap in for Staff, trying to break the bushwhack, and he still got off the song, and he's making a run for it. And I think he's gotten out. The heart has already healed him up.
He
Up to 2/3. He's gonna turn around, maybe kill the GH Undying off of Illusions. He will. And I would be tempted to GG out right there. I mean, that was your absolute best shot. You're not going to get a better opportunity than that to kill BB Team's carry.
Now the sleep starts coming through. He's regened back up. You can start to look for the team fight.
Tornado Arm, it got used, and it doesn't stop the Fiend's Grip of Bane, so nothing will stop it. Divine Llama actually somehow got out. Mantis makes a run.
What a call.
Nice call from Miro. That's going to set up a fight for death, and maybe Samael as well. They get both of them.
From bad to worse. Too many opportunities for these BB stunners to just find openings when you can park Kiritich on the front line and everybody's attention is focused on the Naga Siren.
I love that you pointed out Kiritich's success. We talked about him earlier today. Conversation about, you know, BB Team have had some, like, very high reputation carries, right? Nightfall, Pure, guys who are heralded as some of the best carries in the world, perhaps at some point in time, the best carry in the world. And Kiritich has come in, and it feels like this BB Team is showcasing more than maybe any of the previous rosters.
They're stronger. They're more united. The vision is there. It just comes down to the execution, and they are absolutely executing in this game one.
He's still hitting all the buttons just right. Little Nancy dodge there in the bushwhack. Continue to hit the tier 3s. He's level 20, so his illusions are already a problem for Nigma Galaxy. Add one more illusion to the table, and it begins to become overwhelming.
I mean, I'm just following his GPM. He's about to hit 1K here, which is just disgusting.
Almost there.
Like, this is one of the most efficient Nog games I think I've ever seen. That's not an overstatement. It's genuinely incredible. And it got gifted to him. I mean, you pick Lycan Viper, you give him the Naga, you're already down 2 cores that don't do anything in terms of interacting with this hero.
What are the downsides of Nigma Galaxy having such a stylized draft many times, right? Like,
yeah, in a way.
you know what they're going to be rocking. You know what Lorenoff.
Oh, they were ready to jam that Naga there.
Yeah.
Like, they were thinking about it. Because the thing is, you're watching that draft, and they are getting out-drafted. Like, I liked what Nigma had. I don't think this Bane, Mirana, like Lina opener was really threatening a game plan, but then you just got this one hero thrown in, and all of a sudden it comes together, right?
You know, what's funny is that we talk about how drafting is a little less reactionary than it used to be, right? Older style Dota was a lot more about counter picking. I mean, they've got one of the absolute OGs of counter picking and drafting on the side of Nigma Galaxy and their coach and Kuro. And they still kind of got.
I mean, everybody gets got nowadays.
That's true.
Maybe it's back a little bit. Saw what that Slark counter pick did earlier.
Yeah.
Still not out of it yet. They are doing a better job at pushing out some of the map right now and not giving up the pickoffs. Game slowed down for BB after they took took that mid lane. If you can get some Invoker rat action going without getting caught, definitely slow this game down a little bit.
Tormentor on spawn. And Roshan to take not long after.
Goes to the Bane.
Nass TPs to the other side of the map to get to the Roche faster. Kiritich by himself is keeping 2 lanes pushed in at all times, and they still hold control of the outpost.
He can just sit here and pump illusions into the top 2 lanes. And there's almost no way to do anything about this unless you can smoke your whole team right into him on a camp before song goes off. Very difficult to do when he has so much information to play off of. And straight into the Roche pit.
Kiritich is done waiting for his team. He's going to start it without. A shard for GPK.
Ooh, look at how fast that goes down.
Yeah. And another Aegis for GPK. So Kiritich is truly feeling himself. If he didn't die before, that a little excursion almost inside of the Radiant base, he says, I'm never going to die in this game. He's just boldly walking up straight into the entirety of the team, and he's going to song. They did not want that Naga Siren at all. Maybe they even thought it was an illusion, but as it stands, it is a perfect initiation straight to the back line. It's going to be Omar.
Two supports dead.
Already dead at the start of it. You've got Divide blocked in by illusions. He can hardly handle this. Two minutes to get the stun on Kiritich. Here comes the Meteor, but a Force Staff gets him out of most of the damage, and the call comes in. Miro hits the mail.
Kiritich might go down.
Kiritich actually does die.
Yeah.
They get him.
There's an opening. Your chance in this game to make something happen.
Unfortunately, the rest of the BB team seems to be too strong. Divine Llama used his entirety of the shapeshift to try and get that kill on Kiritich. They used the buyback on Omar just to be a part of it. Now they have nothing left for 4 other members of BB team.
By the time you take Naga down, you're already dead on pretty much everybody. As the items are just flowing in here. You get an Ags on the Mirana just to add some extra DPS. You're gonna have an Ags on Bane at this point. And the song setup, it works really well with this lineup. You have 2 stuns that you can throw out instantly and a net. Just lock these heroes down. Not enough BKBs or Aeon discs this early in the game. And that'll be Megas here.
Just a number.
The Naga will sacrifice herself once to push this game over the edge.
There will be another hold.
Megas, okay.
Enigma Galaxy are going to be up before the barracks down.
Discipline here.
Yeah, BB team just, no reason to take a awkward fight without their carry.
For sure.
But yeah, what a setup.
Yeah, you're gonna stun the Undying here. You're gonna ensnare the Hoodwink. He gets arrowed. So both supports get taken out without casting a single spell. And honestly here, you could just back off of your BB. Like, I think you can end up in a world where you get Kiritich out of there. They decide to just take it anyway.
Enigma Galaxy trying to play into their triangle. Arrow does land on the sharpshooting up. Hoodwink. Oh, what a call from Miro. He lands another 2-man, catching both the cores that were trying to run over him. An instant GG from Enigma Galaxy. This game, they've been beat in this one for a while. I believe it was just the preamble of rolling out the red carpet for BB team into the Radiant base.
What a sick Naga performance. It's one thing to play Naga in a free game and make it look good. It's another to do everything perfectly to where there is no escape in that game for Enigma Galaxy. Like, his timings are too good. If he's 3,000 poor, if he dies once or twice, doesn't farm the jungles efficiently, you have a lot more window to maybe snowball that game. You get a Roshan, you're pushing a tier 2 or tier 3, you can threaten something. He's just so fast, there is almost no hope. He's joining fights at the 15-minute mark. I mean, what are you supposed to do? You're forced to interact with that hero so quickly, you don't have time to really make anything happen against the rest of the squad. So, sick pick here from BB and the boys, as they're gonna be a game up in this series, and man, that felt a little free.
It did. Power of a very strong draft. Enigma Galaxy, they've already coming into this maybe a little bit slower because they haven't played in a couple days. Having to play game 1 against that kind of cheese pick in the first place, that's a rough place to be. But this is now the true test of a team, right? Whether or not you can, especially under the pressure of single elimination, wipe that game 1 out of your mind, learn from it. Okay, just drafting, dress your openers a little bit so your draft isn't so open to that kind of pickup. And coming to game 2, try to be as strong as you can.
It goes both ways. If you're BB, you're very happy you got this win. It was very convincing. Almost didn't have to work for it. But at the same time, Enigma can look at that and go like, hey, we got cheese picked.
It's a write-off.
It's a draft thing. They didn't outplay us. It's not like we got out-teamed.
So last draft, I know they banned the snap, because I think that's kind of GBK's hero that operates similarly. Actually, they did not ban the snap, they left it in. I thought they did, but yeah, that's the hero that he's been playing in the tournament leading up to this one that I think plays very similarly to Lina and what it represents in the game. So is that a particular, is that what you're thinking, or is because Snap plays more on her innate with point blank, is that not quite like the Lina archetype that you had in mind?
Yeah, I mean, I could see that for sure. I could also just see them taking a different approach in this game too, because they're quite versatile, because they do have first pick on Enigma Galaxy, which makes their mid lane more fluid. They're probably going to get an 18 pick counter pick for Lorna. So maybe you don't want to, you can just take a different route this time around.
Well,
but,
yeah, go for it.
Sorry, Susie, go.
No, I just want to point out that they banned the Mirana themselves on Enigma Galaxy with the Ringmaster as well.
That is quite strange. I think maybe they assumed that BB team would snatch you right here. Centaur Mirana, quite a strong lane. You already have the natural setup, and this is a hero that we haven't seen too much of this tournament. He had a few patches this year where he was very broken. What is it about Shadow Shaman that, like, they saw Bane, obviously it pairs decently with Centaur, but as like a 4-position player, Mira, like, is there something about this matchup against Bane, or is it more of the synergy with Centaur?
That's a really good question. I think for me, the way that I look at this is, as I mentioned before, Nigma have first pick. So they're going to get that 18 pick in the draft, and that's where Puck comes out. That's where Storm Spirit comes out. So if you pick this Shaman with a lane where he can actually get kills with chain disables, you've also addressed the issue of the Puck on 18.
Yeah, because we've seen many drafts lost in that 18 overall pick, so that makes sense that it's a lane synergy that also preemptively prevents that quote-unquote cheese coming out. I like that. I like that theory.
Yeah, but this Centaur is such a problematic hero this tournament, because he gets first picked, he still gets free lanes anyway. I think the only time I've seen him look kind of bad was if there was like a life stealer with a really strong ranged support, but even then Centaur always found a way to have a game.
Agreed. I personally think Centaur is like the single highest impact hero of the meta based on just the average performance that I've seen. I think a lot of times there's like some heroes that they are first picked because they represent a really dangerous game plan or like a specific idea that their team can play around. For Centaur, yes, he has like things. He offers Global Stampede and the save from the Ags later on, but this hero just is so flexible in terms of his laning stage, and he's so reliable at what he does that he can he goes the heart, but then from there he can be anything that his team needs from him, and that's just, yeah, one of the reasons that a hero can be broken, and it's super overwhelming to play against, I would say. I do like what Nigma's doing better this game than before. Like, I think that this is more in line with, you know, pick Sumail's hero relatively early, pick strong lanes, generically good heroes in the support role. You are dealing with Undying, and like if you look at, a lot of times the carry is the responsible one for killing the Tombstone. A lot of times the illusions are the best carries for killing it, because the illusions, even though they're like reduced damage, hero like Naga will kill it very quickly, PL as well. Tiny, not at all. They have really no Tombstone killer, and that we've seen like players like Malady, like 1v5 of early to mid game because he just has a long duration Tombstone go off at like the Wisdom Shrine and tier 1 towers. So what do you think about this Timbersaw?
That's really intriguing that they gave this pick to Devi over Lorna, but you see this issue with the Kez and you just think to yourself, okay, I have to pick a hero that can stand on lane against Kez, and Timber with his reactive armor is one of the better heroes to play against Kez and not get blown up.
This is an example of pulling out of the bag, because Devi, I think this is the hero he kind of came onto the map with. Like, I know maybe he's been a little overshadowed by like ATFs, Timbersaw, but I would easily put Devi in the top 3 Timbersaw players in the world. This is one of his absolute go-tos, and I agree with you for why they picked it. But once again, they don't have a Tombstone hitter, so I think, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to play fights here.
Snap. Easy snap fire.
There you go.
For Lorna, if it's not banned.
That's true.
Yeah, and it's not a easy hero to counterpick from that mid lane on 24 for BB team. I'd be very surprised if they don't go for Snapfire. But I mean, let's say they don't go for Snapfire, they could go Sniper even.
True.
2 more bans, of course, coming out, and both teams need a mid lane. So we're going to have a lot of thinking ahead.
Wait, then why is Enigma Galaxy banning carry heroes, Shiver?
Oh, this is a good point. Invoker getting banned, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, overall last pick for a BB team, it's usually like, oh, here comes GPK Invoker, here comes GPK Storm Spirit. I do think they have nice solutions for Storm because they have so much lockdown in the first 3 picks of Nigma. And for that reason, they're not really afraid of the puck either. Something like Invoker, though, would have been better for them.
Yeah, I'm just looking through their picks. You can always go something like Slardar if they pick a melee hero for Lorinov here. All the spirits look good. Is Earth Spirit still in the... Okay, they just banned that.
Banned.
Just got rid of that.
Yeah. And another one that I would say might be on our radar is a Pango.
I mean, you gotta man Sapphire if you're BB.
Yeah. They have a minute and a half actually left in their bonus time, so they can think about this all they want. Is there a hero in particular that comes to mind when... Is it actually Snapfire that comes to mind when you're banning out Invoker and Earth Spirit, or is there another mid-hero that those two would do extra well against?
I think this would have just been the best picks for a BB team here. It'll give them like team fight and magical damage, which you need against Timbersaw.
And Invoker Kez has always been pretty gross with the Alacrity. They actually banned Storm Spirit themselves, so GPK clearly has something else in mind. They could still go puck, like on GPK, if it's given a decent lane matchup. They don't have all that, like, the thing about puck is, yeah, maybe in the early to mid game, she'll be a bit vulnerable, but it's like, you just get an Eon Disc at some point, and then heroes like Bane feel pretty lackluster.
That is true. Pucks have also been going early Octarine just to get a little bit tankier in that mid game. But yeah, I do think Tiny is a very good solution, especially if you have a player like Sumail who's going to play active for a puck.
They're definitely going to have to pick something a bit different than what they normally have gone for this tournament on BB Team. Obviously, GPK Puck is a classic, but other than Slardar, all of his heroes that he's picked thus far are banned.
It is the puck.
They just steal the puck.
Brian, let's can you refresh us on the puck win rate?
I would have to pull that up in a second here, Sheaves, but
I think it's still like 25, maybe it got 27% or so. It is answered by a Slardar. Are we happy with that, Effie?
Yeah, that's the counter pick to the puck. I guess Nigma thought it was more important to not give this puck away and play it themselves, but now there is the issue of this tombstone. Like Brian mentioned it, but they don't have those tombstone hitters unless Tiny gets a BKB and some attack speed later. It's not the easiest fights to take for Nigma.
So Puck's at 31% win rate in 32 games. Just going off of what we were saying earlier, Slardar is the literal only hero GPK has played in this tournament that was left in the pool. And Slardar has also been traditionally used as one of the counters to Puck, like historically and in this tournament thus far. So I feel like you kind of walked into it with this last 2 picks. I think the Puck is, maybe they were just so scared of the Puck coming out for GPK himself and they felt the need to deny pick it. But in that case, I would have banned the Slardar instead of the Earth Spirit.
I think that's what happened, and the reason why they picked Shaman in this draft is they were already thinking about the puck for Nigma. So they already created their solutions, and I think it was a mistake to not get a Snapfire or a Sniper or something that could hit that tombstone for you. Like, I do think this Undying is gonna win this mid game pretty easily.
I think that there's no individual hero on BB Team like Naga Siren equivalent from last game that's going to cause this game to look as ugly as the first one, but I think if both teams played equally skilled, I would lean towards BB Team's draft just because of these natural answers that they've picked for them.
Yeah, I do want to say, though, that it's still a very good Timber game, and we did get that Timber pick for Devi in this slot. If there is a hero that can carry this game for his team, it would be that Timber. So all eyes on Devi here.
All eyes on the off-lane player, Devi, on his Timber. Let's see if they can force out Game 3 against BB Team. It's Cap and SPG with Game 2.
Well, there's good news and bad news, Avery. The good news is that Nigma Galaxy seemingly have a better chance based off of draft than they did in Game 1. But the bad news is the panel still seems to favor BB Team. Do you agree with them?
It's a more mixed bag. I'm not leaning one way or the other here, honestly. I think this draft's very even. I think
why do I feel like that's a cop-out?
No. We're going to be able to see Nigma play Dota.
Okay.
I don't think they really got a chance last game. So we'll see what kind of form they're in today. See if they're cooking up something. And I agree. The last point, I like the Timber pick. I think Timber can do some work in this game, and this is a hero that's kind of gone under the radar. He got forgotten about a little bit, but in the games we see him where he's set up well, he can just run away with it.
What is this early start off? This could be first blood. Heritage is going to get a bit of distance with the Falcon Rush, but a dive under the tower with the blood grenade. They'll secure it. It's Omar, the one to take the last hit. Unfortunately for Enigma Galaxy, it doesn't go to Lornoff, which is, I think, what they ultimately wanted. But still, it's a good start, and they still have plenty of time to maybe go for a second kill, secure bounty runes. We'll see.
Nighttime Bane, always a massive threat, and they took that hero first, recognizing the power of it in the game one, kind of daring BB to try and deal with it in the same way they did. And I think BB ignored it a little bit more, but also just got a very well-rounded draft with a lot of physical scale between the Slardar and the Kez here. That's the big concern if you're Enigma Galaxy, is how are you going to deal with the overwhelming physical damage? How are you going to deal with the presence from the Shaman wards plus the Tombstone? I think anchoring the fight around both of those spells in a Roshan or something like this, it's pretty nasty to fight into for a lot of Enigma's heroes. You don't have a hero that wants to run in and really tank that until the Timber gets big. So that's why I also think this Timber cell is really important, because I think Devi has to kind of yeet himself in here this game and not only do some serious damage, but absorb some serious contact. That's going to require him to be quite fat. So all eyes on him from me in terms of hero popping off. I would like it to beat the Timbersaw. And for BB, GPK. This Slardar gets fast. If he can win the mid lane matchup, he will bring the Kez into the game. The Centaur can be there for utility, and your two supports can help you, you know, corner the Roshan and the Tormentor into your favor.
A Shadow Shaman. It's been a minute since I've seen that hero. What made BB team go back for this?
Get another instant stun in your lineup. Another hero that can force objectives pretty quickly, give you high ground potential. Is a save classic. Maybe he just wanted to bust it out for some comfortability. Can be an annoying hero for Bane because of your foul play proc.
Yeah, okay.
He's a little bit there. You know, he's like, I don't want to be the guy who just gets all in. Did end up turning out all right in this game with the later pick puck. But I don't think it's a crazy Shaman game by any means. Hero can suffer against Tiny. It's okay against Timber if you can kind of sit there and shackle him, but that's not guaranteed in a game like this where they have 4 stunners. So yeah, I think Save will have to prove himself on this hero on this one.
It's always good against those heroes that dive in very deep formation-wise into a team fight, which both Timbersaw and Puck do, but it gets worse if there are a lot of heroes that do that kind of deep dive.
I could see him getting run over in a game like this. Do have some solid frontliners. 2 cores that want a frontline and an Undying. That's usually a pretty good setup. Come down to
being chased after. Ooh, nice play. Bushwhack TP out. Pretty smart, as he very likely would have died there.
Nice space for the Timbersaw here, who's doing quite well in the early stages of this lane phase against a very strong lane in an Undying Kez. You get decayed down, you get chased down. It's not going to end well for you. Ultimately, though, GPK winning mid lane. It's coming away with the best of it. Nice little start for him. Yeah, he's cruising here. I don't think we see GPK lose lanes, to be honest.
Yeah, if he's in a favored matchup, especially.
Last game, he technically lost that lane against the Viper, but even while he was losing it, he was ahead in network.
Yeah.
So was it really that bad of a loss for him?
Yeah, the experience didn't really seem to make the difference there. So
he just plays his game. Very stable nowadays. That is something BB are going to rely on here because he can bring this whole lineup into the mid game very nicely. Big change of pace too in terms of game 1, a huge amount of summons and ghost shove on the map. This game, almost none of it. Like your biggest threat on lanes is the Shadowblade Tiny running around.
Yeah, it feels like we're going to be playing a very honest game.
Exactly. All the dirtiness went out the window in the game 1. We got it out of our system. Now you just get the brawl with some heavy team fight, heavy nukers, a lot of Roshan contests. I mean, the dirtiest hero in this game is probably Puck. I guess Kez, if you hate playing against that hero.
One of those people that hates Kez, which, you know, I am.
That's fair.
This hero is definitely not the same kind of terror it was earlier in the year.
And I feel like you'd rather play against Kez than a lot of the cheese picks in Dota 2, you know?
Yeah.
Compare him to last pick Naga, last pick Phantom Lancer, Tinker, Jungle Zeus. You know, I'll take the Kez.
And this bushwhack, kind of awkward. BB team actually had a small opportunity there. They've both got a lot of resources to work with. Katomi's got 10 stick charges, though that goes out the way when he gets hit by Whirling Death with 2 or 3 trees.
Large wand on Devi right now. Don't want to get overbaited into this bottom skirmish as GH steps forward, but that avalanche can always bail you out. And Tiny is just really annoying for the Shaman to play into. Very tough hero to interact with. Not a bad start for the lanes here on Enigma Galaxy side. I mean, BB are doing fine too, but Timbersaw at the top into an Undying, that's probably the real breadwinner here.
It seems like everybody's pretty close. The only hero that's really getting ahead in net worth is Devi, because he hasn't really expended anything yet on regen, and maybe he should have. Getting low and will actually die.
He did buy a salve and it was flying out, but I think he was waiting to try and get boots on the same courier, and that delayed it, and it gave you an opportunity to get this all in with the Tombstone. No point in the Timber Chain just yet.
He was 200 gold up on anybody else in this game.
Yeah.
Now GPK almost dies, but a Magic Wand does bail him out. He's got his bottle. He will start regenning back up, and Loronoff's chances of getting another kill opportunity like that are probably pretty slim.
Omar is rotating in behind.
Yeah, maybe they can actually. 2-man avalanche. Turn around.
Nah, his top lane's just a big debate up here.
Yeah, just 2 big beefy boys battling against each other all the time. Neither one getting low enough to get the kill. Supports have too much sustain between Brain Sap and Shackles to ever get low enough for the kill either.
Omar does get the D ward here off his own deeply placed ops, so that's pretty nice for the Hoodwink. It's going to secure a lot of this jungle rotation area for him. He wants to continue backstabbing mid. They get a sleep
Beautiful
toss combo.
toss back. Sumail stops the Shackles there with the avalanche and gets the kill.
Okay. Not a kill I expected, but a nice one to snag.
Yeah.
It's going to boost that Tiny up considerably here as the Squirrel and the Zombie continue fighting.
The fact that you get that kill as Lotuses are about to spawn too, which means they should have the numbers advantage. Meanwhile, battle in the river. Loronoff is going to chase down Katomi here. Katomi's feeling like he doesn't really have much to do anymore. At some point in time, they get that 1 kill on Devi, but then Devi comes back full resources. Undying doesn't really interact with the hero anymore.
Nope. The other thing with Kez is if you're not getting kills with Kez, you don't want to just sit there and leech his XP. It's not going to feel good. It's like Weaver. You either need to be killing them for the bonus experience or give this guy the solo lane. You just sitting around is not going to help. It kind of makes this Undying Kez an awkward duo if you can't get aggressive. Because the Undying has to sit on lane for like first 7 or 8 minutes. He doesn't have another play on the map. Could contest Wisdom Shrine, I guess, but now with Tombstone on cooldown, that option goes out the window. They're kind of lingering around here with GPK. Maybe with this regen rune, he feels confident enough to swing by.
I don't know, man.
It looks scary, though.
Yeah, you're fighting into a Timbersaw on this with the TP rotations. Like, you know something's going to come through, and it's going to be both the Bane and the Puck, but maybe they can still get the Wisdom Shrine.
TPs are a little late here.
Yeah. GPK still has sprints. Coil's going to lock down these heroes. You're just fighting into Devi. Devi has so many resources, though. He's going to get a lot of damage done and not quite tick out. It's close, but the Kaiserite Katana will not be the death of him. Katomi drops the Tombstone, hoping they can still battle it through. Omar's going to TP back into play, though. This is an opportunity for a 2-man bushwhack, and he lands it. Lower enough with the Orb on through, and a triple off with Devi. Jumping back in, he says, I want it all.
Give him the Tombstone kill on top. That is a massive gold injection. On the one hero you did not want getting that gold injection if you're a BB team, because he is going to make these frontliners like hell. A lot of damage coming out from him too. If he went down in that initial trade, how different will that sequence look? If you have Tombstone for that fight, how different will it look? But those little things, I thought Enigma were going to be a little late to the party. They were there to get the bigger prize. They lose Wisdom Shrine, but they get a lot of gold out of the exchange.
And, I mean, they probably got just as much experience, right?
Not for the supports, but overall, yeah, I think it was pretty close.
I guess so.
Hex in the river. This feels a little forced.
Yeah, Bushwhack and an Acorn shot that's going to do a lot of damage. Devi is coming over. Devi says off that all that farm, I got to help out my team here. And they're just going to run down the Slardar. GPK.
Even Sumail's showing up.
Yeah, that is quite the call from Enigma Galaxy, making sure they are not going to be outnumbered by BB team.
This is the Enigma we saw in some of the earlier games in this tournament. Fast connections, a lot of early skirmish power, not afraid to get their carry involved.
Oh, yeah.
Devi's signature.
Talking to Devi, I asked him about playstyle-wise, you know, changes for him since joining Enigma Galaxy, because obviously he's a very Devi player. Go in, go. Yeah. And it seems like he's calmed down a bit. He seems like he doesn't take as many risks, but I'd love to see that he's still popping off just like he used to. And Samael almost leads him to a kill on Mira, but now here comes GPK with two-man crush. Centaur still dies to GH, but if it costs them Samael, Enigma Galaxy might not be happy with this. So when Lornoff is TPing in, can he get here in time to get a punish off? GPK looks for the supports. GH, it's going to be a close call here, but he does manage to get off the Nightmare for another round of crush. Oop, silence goes off right as the Nightmare was traded away. A loss of damage there that results in, despite it being a 2v3 here, Enigma Galaxy feels like they don't have the damage to keep it going.
Kind of need the Tiny or the Timber in these engagements. The puck is not enough right now. These heroes just have too much early HP. You can get Lornoff's Courier with the treads completed on it. That's a nice little pick up there. Not a bad exchange, especially getting GPK involved in this game. He is a big target. Bring this lineup together. They're still kind of skirmishing in this river where the Slard are strong, but I don't know if you're going to find too much here. You do have wards available and Tombstone. So that big presence, teamfight-wise, is online. If you can get a fight going around one of these tier 1s, you will be able to convert on it very nicely. And they get an Arcane Rune for GPK bottom, so nice rune to take away from the puck. There's the wards drop, just straight up.
Yeah, especially with Katomi zoning out these heroes. The wards are going to do a lot of damage before they even get here. But there's Devi. Once again, it seems like he's making it his MO to try and challenge GPK in dominance for these fights. If GPK is going to be there, then it almost requires Timbersaw to keep him from getting out of control.
I like that he's joining early fights. I don't think he has to sit bottom entirely this game, and it gives you a lot of extra damage to bring these big boys down. So lift the whole team up together. Doesn't have to be so isolated, so greedy. Still top net worth in this game.
Does mean he's giving plenty of room to the Kez, though.
For sure.
Which, is that a concern for you, Coil? Fiend's Grip, a lot being used here. Katomi, well, he's got Soul Rip to try and keep GPK alive. Went for the kill on Omar. Bushwhack lands, almost finishing him off. That final hit, it's not going to be enough. Now the Stampede's finisher's going to run down Omar. Oh, this is a disaster as Kiritich makes his first move of the game and helps join in. 3 heroes dead. Enigma Galaxy just give it right back to BBT.
So much presence from the Undying in that sort of engagement where you're not focusing him. He gets everything off, multiple decays, Soul Rip going through, and Slardar, he's a tanky boy. That's why I like the Timber joining the early engagements, because you need the Whirling Death, you need the Chakram in these kind of plays. Puck is not going to give you early fighting power against these 2 strength boys on the front line. It's just not a good matchup for him. You lost your tower earlier too, so it's a lot harder to bring in any sort of reinforcements. A forced move that backfires pretty hard.
Really forced because he was still in the river as well.
Yes,
right? That's an extra 4 HP regen, an extra 3 armor. He went down to like 60 health.
It makes a difference. Yeah, it makes a difference. And you really have to be careful in these fights with the amps stacking up. If you end up in a situation where he gets 3 or 4 amps out and then the Kez joins, like, good luck, right? You're going to need Dispels in this game, Lotus Orbs, whatever it is to help deal and mitigate that physical presence. Save gets a haste rune, gets woken up, and begins the chase down. I don't know how far he wants to go with this. Okay, he's going to go real far.
All the way. Trying to free GH, it won't happen fast enough.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe it does, actually.
Oh, the suck. The grenade. Should be enough.
And down he goes. GH made a bit of a contest there between him and Omar sharing their neutral items, the extra movement speed, the extra physical armor.
I will say, this is about the time you want to kick this Kez out of here. I don't think you want to let Kiritich linger down here too much longer. He does have a Mage Slayer, but Timber has more than enough damage to power through this. Just him plus Hoodwink or him plus a Coil. Should be able to kick this carry out and start pressuring the tower.
Yeah, I'm surprised those supports aren't playing more to their Timber now. Like, Timber played to them earlier, but now I feel like it's gonna swap over.
Well, the thing is, it's gonna become more difficult because now if you force this play, you're gonna be forcing it into a tier 1 tower that has a lot of HP and potential turnaround with the Shaman and the Undying.
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of hard to dive into Tombstone Max Decay here with Stampede that can bail the hero out. Then you TP in the Shaman, someone's getting shackled, someone has a ward dropped on their head. These dives are not easy, so I don't blame Nigma not forcing that play bottom, but I think there was a window to kick this Kez out, and it has slipped by, which means got to keep the farm up. Back to the stacks, back to pumping some extra gold into this Timbersaw so he can get to that tanky status as fast as possible.
Well, what if you bring in the Tiny? Because Sumail is going to get a Blink Dagger very soon. And that is where, like, the Sarda got his Blink Dagger. It feels like the 4-on-4 team fights maybe favor BB team. But, you know, Tiny's going to have much more impact than Kez, most likely, in some of these early engagements once he gets Blink.
He's a way bigger threat. He can just demolish the fight very quickly if he finds the Shaman on a toss. Like, you jump the Shaman, toss him onto someone else, and avalanche those two. That fight is likely just over. Very hard to stampede out of that situation, so I agree. Sumail can have a huge presence here with this Blink Dagger reveal. They can bring him into a nice fight, particularly around one of these tier 1s, because these tier 1s are all effectively full HP right now. You got a little chip damage mid, but it's negligible. You have to start opening up these towers soon. Like, you do not want to give BB this much room to play around with a lineup that can instantly do Tormentor in this game, instantly do Roshan. You got to start taking some of the map away.
GH, good positioning. A little two-man smoke gets ruined by the Bane. They're going to set up for the kill. With the Sharpshooter, it makes it a lot easier. They actually drop the Fiend's Grip as well. It's quite the commitment. It does mean they have the numbers advantage if there is to be a fight in top lane. It looks like BB team want to go for it all in on the Timber Saw. They actually make easy work of him, and he died fast.
Amp goes out. You have an amp damage on GPK as well.
Oh, yeah.
He just got melted. Didn't have a chance to build up any reactive armor.
Yeah, he's only got level 2 of it, and I don't know how many charges he had at the start of that fight, but...
You also get hit by Flesh Golem. There's a lot of amplification in this lineup.
That's a good point.
It does require you getting 4 melee heroes onto a target, which is punishable here. You know, you're going to get avalanched or bushwhacked or coiled on that kind of play. It can go real bad real quickly, but
it's true.
It happens fast.
Nigma Galaxy were there just a couple seconds sooner. Could have made a big difference. Omar, can he turn around in time? He does land the Sharpshooter.
All right, Tiny. Starting to make his presence felt in this game.
They need to be able to do it in such a dominant fashion, though, that they start taking towers, which is something that BB team have acquired.
That's what I want to see. Tier 1's going down here. I think it's going to make this game a lot easier for Nigma to play. It's just hard to maneuver around the map right now. Like, GH, he's going to get casual sleep off here. Yeah, it's annoying, but you're not getting any deep vision out. You're not maintaining a presence on Radiant side of the map. And meanwhile, you lose another tier 1 to the Shaman. Getting the job done here, pushing towards a fast Aether Lens. A lot of extra team gold.
Seeing this minus armor, damage amp, physical damage combination of BB team, it does look very scary to play against, but does that also mean it's very easy for Nigma Galaxy to itemize out of?
Oh yeah, this is a Lotus Orb game for sure. AC Shivas if you can fit it in. Any armor goes a huge way. Any Dispel goes a huge way. Spell block against the Shaman. Nice toss.
You toss back into the Bushwhack and then the Sharpshooter.
Another nice kill for Sumail.
Very easy, but look at Divide. He just picked up a plate mail. So maybe the plate mail can help him live a bit longer, but his team is so far away they can't get here in time.
There's no chance. The Dessel's already done for Kiritich, so
yeah,
you're dealing with an insane armor meld. That wasn't even level 2 on the Corrosive Haze. So there's another 6 coming for GBK here in a short time.
They're holding on to the safe lane tower, giving BB team, I mean, another 2.5 minutes. We got Tormentor spawning.
That's the thing. That kill doesn't likely happen if there isn't that tier 1 there. Very efficient because these tier 1s have stood up for so long, and they're going to make a quick sweep across the map. GBK with the ward plant doesn't see anything. Nice dodge from Nigma Galaxy here. Those Shaman wards are coming up. Again, you have to be a little worried conceding this much map control when this lineup can go in that Roche pit and do it so damn quickly.
Okay.
And even if you go to contest that, that fight is tough.
Yeah, it's a fight in the river against mid Slardar, right? Ooh, miss Bushwhack. An opportunity miss there to Tombstone save. An early shard purchased by Katomi. This is going to be a great shard game.
One of their best tools against the Bane, the Coil. There's a lot that this Tombstone can kite out in this style of game, especially when the Stampede isn't guaranteed to get you out of those spells. It's kind of nice to have a backup here. If someone gets coiled or gripped, you don't want to Stampede them. So if you can Tombstone them, bypass that, and then Stampede away, you're enabling yourselves here. Feels pretty damn good. There's got to be some move going into one of these towers soon, right? Like, again, you get another play on this Timber bottom because this tier 1's still here. It's just too easy.
It really is too easy. Considering how much damage he can do to BB Team if he's just freed. But
where is he supposed to farm? Where is he supposed to go?
Aren't playing to him at all.
And they even planted a deep lane ward. I say deep, but it's just a normal lane ward down here. So every time someone runs this bottom lane, they just TP tier 1, set the play up. If Nigma go there with multiple heroes, you can bring in reinforcements yourself. Otherwise, the Kez is just going to keep farming. If there's a game to point to as to the importance of getting at least one tier 1 tower down early, this is it. Because we're seeing BB abuse their extra map control really well right now. That's a great observer up here.
They've been setting up for a while. The initiation, though, goes a little bit awkward. Heritage, he's going to come in and a big swing. Good force staff to get Sumail out of there because with the corrosive haze, this Kaz does a lot of damage to him. All of his armor is gone right now. The coil's going to hold him back, but it does not give Nigma Galaxy the way to get aggressive, especially with Divine Llama accidentally cliffing himself a little bit there.
Fast reaction from save. They get the D word on that spot as well, so that obs almost pays off, but instead it just gets killed. And that was kind of the last vision on the map here for Enigma Galaxy. Really getting stifled in terms of where these moves can go and what they can land on. Maybe you get a 20-minute power rune. Okay, get an illusion rune. Not a bad extra dispel in this game. But now Tormentor's on the map. Roshan's going top. Both of these objectives are heavily favored for BB here. You cannot afford to give it all away for free. Well, let's see what Enigma Galaxy can do in the next 5 minutes here in terms of either defending those objectives or getting some move of their own going. And can you send this Timbersaw in yet? He's rushing Shiva's guard. It's a ways away. It's still 1,000 off.
Yeah,
it will be a big time.
He's been rushing it for a while, but unfortunately he's back-to-back-to-back deaths for him have kind of ruined things.
They're just not going to have another frontline armor source in this game. It's not going to come from Puck. The Tiny gets a little naturally, but honestly, it's not enough. He's only sitting on 12. That armor got nerfed. It was a couple patches ago, sure.
Yeah, that's true. BB Team, free Tormentor. Enigma Galaxy, once again, it feels like when some of their early game doesn't go quite right, they settle into kind of a passive phase, which you've talked about, you know, Enigma Galaxy, I think we both agree they look best when they're very active and aggressive.
For sure. You want to see Divine Sumail getting aggressive kills on the map, looking for opportunities, and not have this much map control taken away from them so early. You know, when you talk to this team, you talk to Devi, it's like, I have this perception of Devi as an extremely aggressive offlaner. And then when you talk to me, he's like, yeah, playing with Sumail, he's really aggressive. That's from his perspective, you know? So if he's saying he's really aggressive, and he's already a very aggressive player, there's a lot of aggression in the squad that, honestly, BB have just shut down so far in the series. The first game was the Naga pick, which is an anti-aggression hero, an archetype. Here it's just been really solid defensive gameplay, defending the towers, dewarding a lot of obs, killing a lot of potential for moves. Even situations like this, right? This doesn't look like anything's happening, but right now BB are happy with it because they are controlling the objective. They're about to force the objective, and the smoke move from Enigma Galaxy failed. So even though this trade-off in theory doesn't harm either team, you're not getting that potential you want right now if you're Enigma Galaxy, and that's allowing BB to commit to their game plan. I
mean, if they let BB Team take this Roshan, they don't even get a tower somewhere on the map. I mean,
they're not even getting the tier 1 bottom. And
no,
this is what I'm saying. You're not getting that trade-off. You're not opening up anything for yourself right now. You're just getting caged. This feels too passive, too tentative. This is not the Enigma Galaxy we saw winning all of those games in the group stage, right?
No, not at all.
And maybe some of that is, okay, I'm not sure where to make the move or how to make it. You know, we lost this Timber twice bottom, fine. But at some point, you're going to have to be decisive, make an aggressive move in this game because BB are getting more off the map right now. And it's not as if they just auto-win late game or something.
No, of course not.
But you could feel the momentum right now.
Yes.
And they're getting the BKBs. The BKBs are going to be a nice timing here. This Kez can continue to scale for a long time in this game.
Sumail opts into a BKB. Looks like BKBs for Timbersaw and Tiny.
I don't mind that.
See where Lornoff goes from here. Kez is very stacked, and he is going to go and Aghanim Scepter 4th item. See that switch around. GPK still needs his BKB, and Miro is going to follow suit with a BKB of his own. No early heart.
No.
Just smaller items that ensure that they don't get run over by Enigma Galaxy. The early Lotus, Helmet Dom, that gives them a lot of armor to work with.
Very strong build as we go into the mid game. Won't scale as fast as the heart buildup, but he can always go back for it here. And he did get the extra gold injection from the shard off the Tormentor. So, you know, team items pay off by getting you a little extra freebie here.
Trying to set up for Palroon, BB team, it spawns top, where they were already congregated.
This is a big move for Enigma Galaxy. They don't have the tiny BKB, but they have that Shiva's Timber on the front line.
Yeah, this war did give them some ideas of one hero on BB team who might be a bit out of sorts here. Avalanche and Coil instantly. Toss. A lot expended there from Enigma Galaxy. They get the kill rather easily. Now maybe we can finally get, what, the safe lane tower bottom?
Yes,
Where
please get some tier 1s here. You know, this kill is super valuable if you can open up the map off it into this Aegis as well.
Well, the person to hit it would be Samael. He's not going for it.
Oh, look at Sage setting up here.
Yeah. He's got an Aether Lens.
The power of the tier 1s this game has been insane.
TP back in.
That's so frustrating. We'll get you to your tiny BKB. This will at least equalize the carry diff a little bit here. And you waste some of that Aegis period. This is not BB getting aggressive with the Aegis. Just kind of chilling right now.
Came through the gate, pushed out the lane, now back through the gate, where they do have this really nice ward placed up in this top part of the map.
All right, all your cores are farming. It's not as if you're bleeding big cores in this map, in this game.
Omar spotted and got him on the stun, so.
I will say, Puck's win rate, terrible. Panel talked about it, but I think Puck's win rate in the games that go ultra late is significantly higher. Like, this hero can still shine when it gets to 6 odds.
So what, like 30% to like 45%, or what are we talking about here?
Well, I'd say it's it goes up to at least 50.
Okay, all right.
In my heart.
In my heart. Don't actually have the numbers to back that up, but
look, stats don't lie, Austin.
yeah.
I don't know the
Heart
stats, but they don't lie. Whatever they are, they don't lie. I believe in them.
Kiritich is gonna use this Aegis to knock down a tier 2 at top lane Enigma Galaxy. Unless they have some sort of sign, some sort of vision that tells them that they should take this fight. Which we know they should, but of course it's just because there are 2 cores on the side of BB team. Playing very, very safe.
They did get a tier 1 bottom, though. They did get the tier 1 bottom. That's a big deal.
25-minute tier 1?
Better to come later than never. That's what I always say.
Yeah.
And they immediately vacate the entire area, so.
Smoke up from BB team. They're only up 6K, though. This is one last effort here to make use of the Aegis in a more significant way than just taking a tower. And they're gonna have an opportunity here, that's for sure. GH is gonna run right into Kiritich. Ghost Scepter pops, but he's gonna be held by the shackles. GPK pops his BKB and goes in. Didn't really get the catch on Lornoff they were hoping for. It's just a Bane kill.
Pops BKB, pops amp damage. You think he's gonna do a lot. Instead, you just kind of run into this Timber Saw, which you're not doing anything towards.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that was pretty good for Enigma Galaxy. They lost a hero.
They're not sad about that. That's gonna finish off this Aegis period. You still have your BKB up on the Tiny. You're gonna get to your Timber Saws here. And the Puck is continuing to scale. Pushing out waves, not dying on the map. That's all you want right now. I wonder if Lornoff will go for any sort of Aeon Disc buildup against some of these instant stuns, or if he's just going to try and go for the conventional, Octarine Shiva's tank build where you have so much HP you can survive through a couple stuns. Because they have so many stun interrupts for the Shaman, I think that is a viable path.
Yeah, well, they have offensive stun interrupts, and then they also have Nightmare, right? Which can be enough of a save for a hero like Puck, right?
It's okay in this game, yeah. You also have 2 frontliners, so I would like to see him itemize whatever he feels can be the harder scaling build and the more aggressive build when he's at the 5 or 6 slots, rather than I just want to survive. This is not a game where you want your Puck thinking, I just want to survive. You want him thinking, I'm going to carry this game. I'm going to put it on my back. And I also think that's how Enigma Galaxy want to play around Lornoff in general. Like, you want him to be the secret sauce as the game goes later and later. and just let these two side laners brawl it out.
Trade away from a BB team ward. They drop a ward of their own. Enigma Galaxy is looking for the setup. A BB team are baiting out GPK. They also show, okay, we saw the ward. Enigma Galaxy. You know that the play on this side of the map is kind of ruined for now.
Game is slowing down for
Fake
BB.
retreat though. Then kind of back up and then go in.
Well, they have this really good ward down here they want to use.
Yeah, both sides have a very good ward that they're getting a lot of information on each other. So they both think there is an opportunity here. GPK pushing out to that lane ward, playing to it. Lotus, and there's Omar. So might be able to get the pick off on him. Omar's going to shoot himself down the cliff, go for TP out. Kateomi jumps in. They do manage to hit the Hex there as save. Force Staff, Aetherlens.
He's pretty farmed. A lot of extra net worth on this support duo. That's making up the bulk of the difference here. I mean, this could be a game where Shaman gets to BKB or something and it just becomes a menace. Can't underrate how much work this hero can do in late game scenarios. You have another Tormentor coming up soon as well. You have a minute for the Tormentor, 30 seconds for a potential Roche spawn. We see GH setting up down here.
A very cool play. I don't think I've ever, have you ever seen anybody make this this burrow through the trees to get to this high ground spot? I haven't seen it.
It's a nice little spot. I don't know what he's gonna do with it, but he's got a nice view.
And this late ward is doing some wonders here. Meanwhile, BB team, they've been playing with a gem. And so they have been working with a bit more information. They'll be setting up for another Tormentor soon. Enigma Galaxy likely to contest this.
I think if Nigma can get to the triple armor item, they're in a decent spot. They're going Shivas on the puck, they're going AC on the Tiny. Yeah, it's double Shivas, but in this game, you need as much plate mail buildup as you can get. I think at that point, you're negating a lot of the Slardar's impact, and if you can find the Kez, the fight's just over. There's a lot of pressure on Kiritich not to get exposed early on in the engagement. Centaur's not going to pick up the damage slack yet. The Slardar isn't going to do it.
That was a fake TP. Divine Llama, I think, TP'd in range of the creep wave as like the vision was lost. The unfortunate part for them is that there was still a lane ward, so he canceled his TP, went to the smoke. It was a very cool idea, just unfortunately it doesn't deceive BB team at all.
They're very grouped, very ready.
Enigma Galaxy may own this part of the map, but BB team are now playing to maybe an early Roshan spawn instead of that Tormentor.
It still has to be through the Kez. The Slardar is not punching above his weight right now into all the plate mail buildup. There's a Pavis as well, there's a Ghost Scepter, there's a lot of physical mitigation on the field compared to some of the earlier engagements, so it has to be the Kez getting in there and dealing the big damage. If he gets gripped, if he gets bushwhacked into Avatos or something, these fights can easily go Enigma Galaxy's way right now. And you'd love to get in here and get this next Roshan. Another minute for the spawn. Tormentor is available, but no one's eyeing that up right now.
If you love the armor timing from Enigma Galaxy, are you willing to give up this Roshan? For it, right? Because you're gonna have to take this fight without the AC, which is close from Sumail, but not close enough.
I think you are willing to.
Okay.
But that is a bird's eye perspective, right?
Yeah,
The feel in the game is likely a little different. They could feel that this Aegis counts a lot for what BB want to do in terms of when they want to try and end the game. However, I think from our perspective, getting this AC on Sumail is going to be a huge deal here. You just completed the Shivas on the puck. Like, you're almost there, right? You're almost at that point where all of your cores are going to be able to displace a lot of this physical damage, and you're going to have a lot more room to work with in the fight. That's just what you want. Room and time against Kez. If he can't go in and burst targets down as BKB runs out, he pops an early Raptor Dance, Ravensvale, whatever it is, and then you can kind of take the second half of that fight. You can control him. You can beat him down here. You can outmaneuver him with some of the mobility.
Let's Roche is spawning so late into the game that with a little bit more delay, Sumail's actually going to get this AC. I really thought there was going to be some sort of clash over this Roche sooner, especially since very often as Roshan is about to spawn, we see teams smoke up, try and wrap on each other, try and get some sort of initiation. But
dare I say it, stars aligning right now.
Maybe they are, maybe they are.
The perfect item timing to combat this objective.
How does this change the fights for BB team then?
look for supports a lot more.
Okay.
You want to take the control out of the engagement so that you have more time to play with this Kez, more time to run around with your Stampede and your Slardar.
Do you think that means the win condition for Nigma Galaxy in this fight is easier? Because they, like, going on supports would be good, but also going on the Kez and killing him first would also be good, right?
Assuming there's no save. And that's a big, like, he can get Tombstone.
Right.
He can get Stampeded. There's some saves in this lineup.
They're going to jump Sumail. He gets Force Staff away, Harpoon away, rather. They got the Bushwhack onto the Kez. Are they going to turn for him? Not quite so much. Lornoff and Devi had already hit the back line a little bit. These heroes are getting low. Devi, he sees an opportunity here. Kiritich has to use BKB. Devi responds with a BKB of his own. A fair trade-off. Two-man stomp, though, from Miro. What a hit. And that's going to follow up with the Crush as well. Very nice, but a BKB from Sumail stops some of this aggression from BB Team, especially with a buyback of GH. A little bit of a reset now from Nigma Galaxy. It's BB Team to control the river and the pit, but Roshan's about to swap over in just 25 seconds.
They used the save buyback against the GH buyback. Very even exchange overall. Both teams popped all of their BKBs there as well. That shows you how tanky a lot of the heroes are in this game. That Timbersaw is doing a lot of damage when he goes in there. That chakra was perfectly placed right on that little stairway that you're trying to get back through. Like, look at these two cores trying to run through it. It's miserable. Devi, he chunks Kiritich down, and the second the Kez is out of the fight, it's not looking too bad for Nigma, but some big stuns land for BB.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Miro seeing this opening, it would have been kind of a clear Nigma victory. Not a large one, but a small one, but instead we kind of even up on this even space. And well, pretty even net worth as well. It was a very early 6,000 net worth lead from BB Team, but it is stagnated ever since. We're still sitting at that marker. And now, Nigma Galaxy have Roshan on their side of the pit. More buybacks to play off of with this outpost.
Might get a free pick off here, too.
Katomi, they run into him off the smoke. Kill like that, but he does have the extra life with the Ceaseless Dirge.
I don't think you can get in here and fight this, though. And this could be a really bad loss for a Slardar Kez lineup that needs these Aegises to kind of power through all the HP here. Assuming you lose it, Nigma hesitating a little bit here.
And checking for Power Rune. Just give them that extra edge. Meanwhile, GPK, he pushed it in top lane, but they got to get here fast. They jump onto the Centaur. Not the easiest jump, that's for sure. Sumail, he gets nullified. Fiend's Grip does go out onto GPK, but there's the Tombstone save. Beautiful stuff, and Miro jumps to the back line as well. GH, that's a dieback on him. Well, BKB TP away from Sumail.
Got out. He died.
Oh, he died inside of the fountain. Is the damage over time to the Kazurai Katana. Finishes him off, and now Devi, desperate TP away. It works because of a nice bushwhack from Omar. He bails him out. Still a lost fight for Nigma Galaxy, though, as BB Team firm control over the pit.
You can't.
Roshan.
You can't commit on Centaur. They didn't even really commit. They kind of just poked him and backed out, but even that was enough to create an opening for BB. Get some deep jumps with the Slardar in there. Tombstone save on the grip. You can't reform around that kill. Then all of a sudden the fight becomes too chaotic. The Tiny has to bail. This is a 4,000 HP Heart Centaur with armor, with Pendulum. You're just not ever bursting him down.
No, not at all.
Almost bailed the situation out. If Sumail lives, this isn't the worst team fight I've ever seen, and you do get out because the bash was ticking up for GPK, did not have it in him.
Yeah, just that little small stun from the bushwhack stops that final hit, which would have been the bash.
But now he has an Ags on this Centaur's top network. Like, you gotta respect what Miro's bringing to the table here. Now he has an Ag save for somebody else in the fight. This is where the lineup becomes really toxic to play against, because who do you go on? You can't go on this guy. If you go on someone else, they can potentially get carded. They can potentially get tombstones saved from the grip.
Right.
There's just not an easy target to jump in this lineup. And then you're kind of dancing around in a fight where at some point save can just go in and lock somebody down with Hex. There's a reason Hex is a staple in the history of this game.
There is still the advantage of repositioning with Tiny Tossback, right?
Maybe you look for that more.
Saves less effective against that. Divine Llamas can certainly still play a bit of front line. Kez,
nice damage.
Getting burned out of a lot of his health here. Sumail actually jumps in, sees the opportunity. Didn't finish off Katomi. Now the heals come through, and the Timbersaw needs some help. They win for a Nightmare save. Really nicely done by GH. And Devi even wants to go back in and take away this Aegis, land the Chakram, but there's the Tombstone save. So the saves from both supports, big part of this last fight that results in no kills.
There's a big question, can BB scale the damage farther here? Because I don't want to say they have damage issues, but they have the start of damage issues, is what it feels like. And you're kind of peaking here in terms of what your DPS looks like. That's one of the issues with the mid Slardars. It's hard for him to up his own damage considerably. Like, you can kind of get some of these later items. You get tankier, you get a little more annoying in the fight. You can get the lower crush cooldown and all that. And it starts to pick up a little bit as we go later and later here.
Well, isn't the Corrosive Haze undispellable?
That's also
Doesn't
big,
that solve a lot of
yeah,
those
that'll
problems?
help. That'll help for sure. But then I think you're still playing a lot around this Kez. I'm just worried if this Kez ever somehow dies. Like, what does your team fight look like?
Heritage only had 1 death in game 1. He has 2 in this second game. The B team start mounting a response to this pressure in the bottom right part of the map. Save doesn't get jumped. They have some vision to work around. Enigma Galaxy forming a similar setup here. With Divine Llama on the front lines, hits him with the Shivas. Nice bushwhack, that's beautiful, and he can only save one of them here as long as Divine doesn't die. Once again, the Nightmare save. Oh, they got the bash on him though, and he's not able to get the Timber Chain away.
Still have Aegis here for 2 minutes, so this is not a fight you want to overcommit to if you're Enigma Galaxy. You just cut your losses and get the hell out. Overwhelming damage when you can put every core on top of one target.
It worked out the first time in the mid lane, but it does seem like Divine Llama
Too isolated there.
underestimating the damage there from BB team, especially the way to be able to. The save isn't guaranteed, right? It's just you Nightmare. It creates a pause long enough for you to get the Timber Chain out, but there's these bashes. Kez can stop
sure.
you.
There's a lot of disable,
you.
a lot of chain stun potential if you can isolate a target. The old fish cart does it again.
An early banner drop. They're not going to waste any time. 40 seconds on the Timber Saw. They say that's good enough to hit this tier 3.
And they have triple pendulum on the side of BB team. All 3 cores going pendulum, just delaying the burst
Stop on
damage.
a Sumail needs some help here. Can they get him out? He turns around with the BKB and needs to kill the Kez, and he can go and get the heals where the Kazurai Katana ticks away at him. That's going to be the loss of the Aegis, but a tier 3 down, and maybe still a barracks to go. 12 seconds left till the Timber Saw is back up.
Here's a tombstone save available.
Yeah, with no foil, it makes quite a big difference. BB team, a lot easier for them to get out when the time is right. They'll leave the wards to finish off that melee barracks. The first building down of game 2.
Very nice siege from them. Giving up very few openings to get that toss back that you're looking for. That's so scary in this high ground push. It's your best tool against this lineup. I think we might have to start looking for some of those tosses more than you want to have to this early on. Just too much chain save, too much survivability right now.
Will be some pretty big damage upgrades. Enigma Galaxy trying to finish up a Daedalus. Octarine almost done for the puck.
He's getting there.
Those 2 cores will get something. But of course, BB team now with a 15,000 net worth lead. They are similarly getting big items. Daedalus for the Kez. That's going to amp things up quite a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And Miro is going to be untouchable if he gets more armor, which he's trying to complete a Shiva's on top of the Lotus.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
This Kez is stacked. Almost level 25. Got the shard off the Tormentor. Fully 6-slotted. Outside of exchanging that Mage Slayer for something else, even higher DPS here. And this with the Scotty buildup, you have a lot of HP to work with, which is nice for your saves, getting in there before you get bursted on top of the Pendulum, giving you a little more time. This is a tough target to bring down. I like how BB have itemized here and kind of played around this idea of, you know, yeah, if they can toss burst this Kez at the start of the fight, it's going to be rough, but we're making that as difficult as possible to do.
Right.
And it might get to a point where you can kind of just run these other cores in a little loosely, like we're just going to throw the Centaur and the Slardar and see what's happening. And if Kiritich likes that fight, then he gets a guaranteed ability to join that without getting initiated on. If he doesn't like it, maybe you can either cut your losses or get out.
Divine Llama trying to take the outpost. Gets stopped by Save. Surrounded by the wards. Avalanche on 2, though. That's a really good setup. If they have some follow-up damage, it'd be really nice, but Miro still got off the cart, put the Kez inside of it, and drives them away. The BKB was used by GPK. Enigma Galaxy, a fishing expedition. They got something out of BB team, but they can't really chase.
Still looking for the Daedalus plus buyback on Sumail. He's trying to save for both here. Will be a big damage upgrade on that front line.
It's a shame for Enigma Galaxy that they don't have better things to follow up that Avalanche. right? It's like the only AoE disabled that they really have that works with that is going to be the Bushwhack. But then also, at the same time, Timbersaw, when he goes in, he's going to be cutting down all these trees.
It's not
so
easy.
it's kind of awkward.
Ideally, you lead a fight with a multi-hero Bushwhack. I mean, that kind of goes without saying.
It would be.
But then at least the combo chain is a lot easier to execute here. See if Omar can find the opening. Still BB in control of the network, in control of this game.
Level 25 Kez gets the +1 Echo Slash attack, so
yeah.
You're going to need some repositioning tools for these heroes. They can't afford to get hit by all three of those.
It's just incredibly debilitating.
This mid tower is still up, and Sumail doesn't want to let it stay up any longer as he put himself too far forward here. Tried to hit the Bushwhack. And Kez inside the cart actually tossed together away from Sumail, because Sumail, he needs the distance right now. All he's got is a harpoon to work with, trying to get away from these heroes. Oh, he's getting jumped. Nullifier placed onto him. He can't get away. He has to turn and fight. It's his only option, but these heroes are just too damn tanky. Sumail's eventually going to go down. It's up to the others of Enigma Galaxy. Devi's already cut down the Shadow Shaman. Now looking back to Katomi. 2 supports down. Devi getting a little stuck right now, though. That's no good. Now he's got 2 cores on top, and they burst him down nice and easy. It doesn't matter how much reactive armor you have against so much physical damage.
The second the Kez gets loaded in that cart, it looks rough because you're tiny committed on that front line. There's no way you can bail him out. There's no way you can kite that fight in the long run. And Sumail kind of just walked into it. I don't know if he was thinking he's just going to take that tier 1 and blink out, or
yeah, that was
they weren't there,
very
but
odd.
He gets caught in a moment that he probably regrets giving him that opening.
Dire's middle tower.
And it's so close to some levels that I think do change things, right? Level 25 on Puck. That helps with this Octarine, you being able to spam out these spells even faster. Maybe some really long team fights. You can get double coils out.
All 3 of their course 25s are nice. They add up in these long fights. There's another nice coil, some decent damage, but it's not doing a lot on its own. No Ags, no Divine. We're not in that territory yet.
Gonna be 2 lanes of barracks, easy for BB team. Enigma Galaxy on their last hope here.
They are just continuing to build the tank. Like Hart, Slardar, Vlad's undying. Everybody's such a difficult target in this game.
Saint, you're gonna run out of damage.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Great Bushwhack here. You disjoint this a little bit and you toss that lawnmower onto your timber saw. Like, you deal with that thing. I don't want any business with it. But you still don't have the Daedalus on the Tiny here. He was holding on to 4,000 gold. So like, you're holding gold for buyback, but you're taking the fight in a place where even if you buy back, I don't think you can get here fast enough to make a difference.
Also, it seems like they have damage issues right now. So can you really afford not to buy out this Daedalus?
That's a big question mark on this fight. Like, you do get to clean up some of the backline here with the mobility. That part looks good. But again, it takes so damn long.
Radiant
It's still sitting on 4,700 gold. Didn't die on Courier or something, right? Like, he's just trying to get the buyback plus the Daedalus here. Refuses to buy out, but I think you have to.
So very close to it. But if you get that damage item, and in the process, Kez picks up another extra life. Roshan Roar is going to stall things a bit here, and BB team are not going to be caught inside this pit.
This is the Roshan where you don't really just want to force it anymore if you're BB. You're looking for the fight off of the objective force. You're trying to get Enigma Galaxy to bite the bait and come in a little bit so you can get some nice angle. They're going to smoke and look exactly for that with a big flank. There is a high ground defensive ward from Enigma. They have 2, in fact, on this area. So it is a good place for them to fight. If they can break the smoke on a ramp, try and get a quick stun off. You have buybacks into the outpost. Could work out well for you if BB do not execute well.
I love that they're getting away from this secret shop high ground cliff area, going all the way around. And now, the Shivas pops, they spot the bait. That's just who they wanted. With the nullifier already out on him, GH is dead. Jump in from Lordov, trying to clear out some of these heroes. BKB activated from save, managed to get the hold on Sumail.
Look at the focus.
BKB, and there's that focus.
Instant buy.
You've got the buyback, and now you're going to have to use it and win this fight. It's your only option. A jump onto the Omar, Hoodwink, he's dead next. Sumail comes in with his BKB and starts laying into both Kiradich and
He's just dying again.
Losing this fight, he can't win it anymore. He doesn't have the damage, and BB team, they're just too big, too bad, too tanky, too much to handle for Nigma Galaxy, and they will win out this fight and win out the game. Devi is their last hope, and he last man down for a Heritage Rampage.
The damage from this Kez is out of control. The second he gets loaded in the cart, there's just like nothing you could do. You just run him out of the coil. There's no control that can go on to the Kez. The Bane died very early on. He is just swinging this katana over everybody at almost 12,000 damage.
And one of the melee heroes that looks really good with the card, because if you get the save and he gets off the Raptor Dance, it's a full heal for him, and they can drag that Raptor Dance right over Nigma Galaxy and claim the 2-0.
This is a team I think has been a little underestimated in this event. Like, they are looking better and better every series we see them. They understand the meta. Their drafts are very strong. They can cheese you with some good last picks. You know, they always have that Huskar mid. They have the Arc Warden, some random stuff that can come out. Miro plays a lot of these summons heroes in the offlane. It's not easy to keep all the threats in mind to get a good draft. And then even when you do, we haven't seen this team really lose lanes. They're a very difficult team to beat on lane, so you can't really run them over. Okay, well then we have to out-team fight them. Yeah, but then it's like we saw here, it's not an easy team to out-team fight. They're very mechanically skilled. They have good angles on those smokes. They understand how to play around the objectives, not force it too much, kind of bait enemies in, then take the fight. I mean, that's a fight into outpost, into enemy vision, into the buybacks, and they don't drop a single hero.
Great.
Like, that's disgusting execution. So they are in form right now. They're going to be a tough team to beat here as we go deeper into the event. Man, they're looking to win it all.
And they're looking very, very good, and with a very definitive win over Nigma Galaxy. This is really the only misstep I feel like BB Team had over this whole series. I feel like it was very disciplined play. That was just the one go. This was one of the worst looks for Nigma Galaxy, trying to go on this Lordor and just coming very close to getting the kill, but not good enough. And even if you did, you end up losing 3-4. I had to go back to, you know, you had this Timbersaw who was so strong. Devi Llama secured an advantage, but it didn't feel like the team utilized the Timbersaw that well in this early to mid game.
I felt like you couldn't stand on the front line. Like, either the fight is being split and they're both assassinating the back lines of the fight, or it's not just him anchoring it. I also think a lot of this game was decided, let's be real. The first tier 1 for Nigma Galaxy went down in 25 minutes.
Yeah.
How many of the deaths were preventable if you had some earlier tier 1s? How many of this map would have opened up for a hero like Puck, for a hero like a Blink Tiny who's trying to get pickoffs? You couldn't get the lanes in deep. You're dying trying to get this tier 1. You just don't have the space to work with.
Absolutely. Well, it has been a clean 2-0 from BB Team. We can go up stage now for our winners interview.
Thank you so much, Cap and SVG. I am here with GPK. Can we get a little noise, please? Congratulations, sir. Heck of a match. You got to be feeling pretty good right now, am I right?
turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Queendom come. Oh, yes.
Prepare for battle!
Your queen moves. Forward. As I will. Swiftly. A royal path. The pain train.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Here, here. A path to pain. Quickly now. Forward. Forward. Oh, yes. Quickly now.
That was a
Your
burn.
queen. Oh, yes. Pay for the privilege. The pain train.
First blood!
Swiftly. Oh, well, yes. As I will.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Here, here. A royal path. Here, here. The pain train. I'm under attack.
You have been denied.
Battle Royale. Does this hurt? A path to pain. Your queen moves. Yes. Oh, yes. Forward. Quickly now. Forward. As I... Oh, yes. Your queen moves. Swiftly. Forward. Oh, yes.
Peace is here.
Path to pain. Quickly now. Here, here. The pain into the bottle.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Oh, yes. First, a royal path.
Careful what you claim.
Oh, yes. Quickly now. Here, here. No gold for you. Forward. Swiftly. Into the bottle. Worthy tribute. Oh, yes. The pain train. A path to pain. Forward. As I will. Scream. Your pain, my game. Sweet pain. Your queen moves. Oh, yes. Pain train. Battle Royale. Oh,
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
more. Quickly now. Invisibility. Your queen moves. Here, here.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
As I... Oh. Oh, yes. A path to pain. Forward. I love a struggle. A love bite. The pain train. Here, here. Oh, yes. Swiftly.
Bottom is missing.
It's not time yet. I'm not ready.
Your middle tower is under attack!
You were weak.
Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications!
Oh, yes. Your queen moves. As I will. Oh, yes. Into the bottle. A path to pain. Oh, yes. The pain train.
The threat bears you future loss.
Forward. Forward. Here, here. Oh, yes. The treasure is yours. My pain tolerance increases. Bottle Royale. Quickly now. Your queen moves. Suffer. A royal power. Submit. Forward. Quickly now. I'm under attack. Here, here. Mm-hmm. A path to pain. Forward. Oh.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Swiftly. As I will. Shadows.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Reign of pain. Attack. Oh, yes. The pain train. A royal path. Your queen moves. Yes. The pain train. Bottle Royale. Quickly now. this. Agony awaits. I'm under attack.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen! Surprising, given the lack of axe.
Forward. Attack. Forward.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. More like that, please.
Oh, yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Fit for a queen. Your queen moves.
You had no patience.
What rise in searing heat? Double kill! To teach. I said good day, sir!
Queen me. A path to pain. Forward.
Killing spree!
Then. Oh, yes.
Dominating! Double kill!
Train.
Axes, please! Killing spree!
A path to pain. A love bite. Your pain, my gain. Quickly now. Your queen moves. The pain train. Oh, yes. Forward. Oh, yes. Into the bottle. Worthy tribute. Swiftly. As I will. Bottle Royale. A royal path. Ooh, royalty.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
Quickly now. Oh, yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Shadows take us.
Aim without consequence. Battle Royale.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem!
Swiftly. Your queen moves. A path. Pay for the privilege. The pain train. Oh, yes. Forward. Scream.
Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower is under attack!
A path to pain.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
A royal path. Quickly now.
Mega kill!
You've got it coming. The pain train. Here. Forward. Into the bottle. Oh, yes. Sucker. As I will. Into the bottle.
Your top tower is under attack!
Submit.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
Aim without consequence. Quickly now.
Your top tower is under attack!
The pain train.
The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force! Axe brought his thesaurus! Ha-ha!
Your queen moves. Scream.
Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill!
Best teacher. Forward. Bottle Royale. A royal path. As I will. Feel this. Agony awaits. Oh, yes. Here, here. Here, here.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Your queen moves. The treasury grows. Oh, yes. For vanity. Quickly now. The pain trails. Oh, yes. You've got it coming. A royal path. A path to... As I'm under attack. Into the bottle. Oh, yes. Invisibility. Bottle Royale. A royal path. Worthy tribute. Forward. The pain train. Forward. Growing strong. Oh, yes. I'm not ready. A path to pain. Sweet pain. Swiftly. As I will. Your queen moves. Quickly now. Here, here.
Axe is pleased!
Oh, yeah. Suddenly. I'm under attack. Quickly now. Losing my voice.
Double kill!
It's not time. Oh, yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Queen me. Swiftly. I love a storm. Rain of pain. I'm under attack. Pain fills a path to pain.
Shadows take us.
Your queen moves. A royal path. Oh, yes. The pain train.
Come in handy.
Here, here. Into the bottle. As rain of pain. A royal path.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Much like
yes.
Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen.
Yes. Your queen moves. Quickly now. The pain train.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower has fallen. Killing spree! Double kill! Killing spree! Triple kill! What happened? Axe happened.
Oh, yes. A royal a path to pain.
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No pain, no...
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Axe has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
The pain
Your
train.
bottom tower is under attack.
Agony awaits as I wait.
Your bottom tower
under
is
attack.
under attack. Dominating! Axe is pleased. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Bottle royale.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here, here. It's not time Did you forget your safe word?
Double kill!
tribute. Submit. Here, here. Growing pains. Forward. Quickly now. Forward. Oh, yes.
Shadows take us.
Bottle. Oh, yes. I'm not ready. Your queen moves. It's not time. A path to pain. As I will. The pain.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
Here, here. Scream. Champagne. As I will. The pain train.
An easy shot.
Oh, yes.
The Dire have cut Roshan down into little pieces.
Your queen moves. A royal path. A path to pain.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Yes. Here, here. Forward.
You broke the enemy's bottom tower. Axe approves.
Oh, yes. Here, here.
Triple kill.
Just got personal.
enemy's bottom barracks have fallen! That was the enemy's bottom barracks have fallen! Axe is pleased!
Oh, yes.
Your top tower is under attack! Mega kill! Peace is here. Be ensnared in fire.
Does this hurt? Swiftly. Here, here. The pain train. Your queen moves. Oh, yes. A royal path.
Shadows, take us.
Forward. A path to pain.
Killing spree! Unstoppable! Axe is pleased! Feel the axe of axe! Radiant structures are fortified! The enemy's top tower has fallen! The enemy's top barracks. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. Killing spree. Axe is pleased. The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. That was done in the spirit of axe. The enemy's middle barracks make a nice pile of mega creeps. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Oh, good day, sir, indeed. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Viper. I fly.
Prepare for battle!
I fly.
If you want peace, you must prepare for war. If you want war, you must also prepare for war. The lesson is, always prepare for war!
Swoop the battle. Thrust ahead. Gliding in. Overseen. I roam.
30 seconds to battle.
On leathern wings. Yes. Forward.
This game is rated X.
Overseen. Swoop the battle. Indeed. I fly. Golden cargo. Swiftly. I glide on. Attack. To a rage. Thrust ahead. rage. Indeed. Thrust ahead. Yes. With malicious intent. I roam. Mine. I fly. Forward. On leathern wings. Forward. Spinning distance. You almost had it. Swoop the battle. Overseen. I roam. I fly into a rage. My flight muscle on leathern wings. Swiftly. With malicious intent. I fly on. Oh, die! Viperous. Gliding in. I fly. Swoop the battle. Bless.
Killing spree! Double kill!
To a rage. My poison concentrates. Poison burn. Swiftly. No. Here's poison in your eye. On leathern wings. Gliding in. I roam. Indeed. Death to you. Strike. With malicious. I glide on.
Help. Somebody.
Overseen.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward. Close, but not quite. Feel the burn. Yes. Forward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Overseen.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I fly.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
I saw it. The temple decreed your death.
Lighting in.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
My rope. My fangs. Sharpen. Bang. Indeed. My fangs. I fly into a rage. I fly.
Killing spree.
Pursued by poison.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Double kill.
I've seen blue-horns die better.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
Swiftly. You be immune. I fly into a rage. Forward.
Coming, coming.
Oh, die.
Double kill! Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it.
Yes.
Killing spree!
Here, poison.
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity.
Invisibility. Overseen. Indeed.
This will come in handy.
Thrust ahead.
Your bottom tower has been denied.
Thrust ahead.
Like Axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt.
Unleavened wings. Wonder what it's made of.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. getting misty-eyed.
Forward. Overseen.
That's what I call
Swoop to battle. I fly into a rage. I glide on. I fly. I roam. With delicious with me. Yes. Gliding in. Poison burn. I roam. Swiftly. Thrust ahead. Yes. Splitting distance. I'm under attack!
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. Killing spree! Double kill! Your middle tower has fallen! Are you going to do something about that?
I glide on.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Dominating!
I saw that ending from miles away.
Comes green death. Unleavened wings. Here's poison in your eye. Splitting distance. I roam. Overseen.
Killing spree! Double kill! Your middle tower is under attack!
My friend. With malicious intent. The battle. Mine. Forward. I fly into a rage. Swiftly. Yes. Yes. Forward. Swiftly. Bless ahead. Poison burn. Oh, die! I fly. Poison.
Killing spree! Middle tower is under attack! Dominating! Double kill!
From above.
Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Quick death. I soar higher indeed.
bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified! You broke the enemy's bottom tower! Axe approved!
To a rage. Forward. Thrust ahead. There are better deaths. Spitting distance. Malicious intent. I roam. I glide on. Swiftly. Yes. Green death. With malicious intent. Swoop the battle. Gliding in. Viperous. Thrust ahead. I fly. Swiftly. Glide on. Forward. I roam. I fly. Strike.
X sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry.
Spitting distance. More.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Axe
Ready
lies.
or not. Yes. I roam. Ahead. With malicious intent. I glide on. I fly into a rage.
Killing spree. Triple kill. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your top tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower has fallen! Axe, the enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower. But Axe does not cry.
Go then, cargo. On leathern wings. Gliding in. Ahead. Yes. Forward.
Shiny!
Overseen. On leathern wings. Double damage. It's not done yet. Gliding in. Swoop to battle. I roam. Pursued by poison. With malicious.
Double kill!
I glide on. I roam. On leathern wings. Swoop to battle.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant!
Swiftly. to a rage.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Bro, where you been? Bro, what the hell, bro? Chill, bro. It's okay, it's okay. Bro, good night, bro. What are you doing, man?
Slide. The enemy has had their bottom barracks handed to them. The enemy has had their bottom barracks handed to them.
Unleathering wings. On my way to a one-bite kill. I glide on.
Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications.
Over soon. Forward.
The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force. What is the source? Double kill! Unstoppable! Triple kill! Killing spree! The enemy's top barracks have fallen. Would have been faster with axe. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Unleathering wings. Attack!
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. Radiant victory!
Wisdom of the star. The High Priestess has secrets to share. The High Priestess holds the book of forgotten truths. One page is written with your name. I have seen a
Now.
Us? You mean?
What? Because.
Could we have?
Of course. What?
You were.
Yeah, I don't. That's fair.
You're doing it.
Right. You.
Choose your prize.
Step right up.
Your turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Axe is ready. Good day to fight. To battle. Prepare for battle. Rest is for the dead. Enemies need killing. Axe charges. Cut and run! Show your worth. Axe rod. Into war's teeth. Axe goes. 30 seconds to battle. Fight if you can. Full first blood. Double kill. Killing spree. Turns to gray. Dominating! To the ultra kill! Enemies need killing. There can be no battle till Axe is at hand. And Axe is. Axe runs. Axe goes. Forward. Improve yourself. Axe charges. Cut and run. Good day to fight. Denied. Show your worth. Rest is for the dead. To battle! To the enemy! Axe charges! Fight if you can! Axe trades in death! To battle! Taste my blade! Axe is under attack! Prove yourself! Enemies need killing! Good day to fight! Axe goes. Cut and run! Axe rises in rank. Rest is for the dead. Axe runs. To the enemy! Forward! Into war's teeth! Axe runs! Cut and run! Prove yourself! Forward! Axe goes. To the enemy! Into war's teeth! Axe charges! Axe takes over! Good day to fight! Here comes the axe! Enemies need killing! Rest. Axe is under attack! Fight if you can! Axe! Axe! To battle! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem! Axe charges! Not yet! A slice of the action!
Cast that shadow!
Into war's teeth! Forward! To the enemy! Good day to fight! To battle! Yes! Axe brings the fight if you can! Axe runs! Axe goes! Enemies need killing! Cut and run! Rest is for the dead. Axe goes. To the enemy! Axe charges. Into war's teeth. Axe runs. Prove yourself. Axe attacks. Mega kill. Unstoppable! Double kill! Prove yourself! Wet my blade. Your bottom tower is under attack. Cut and run. Enemies need killing. Show me your work. Coin of the realm. Your bottom tower is under attack! To battle! Dire structures are fortified. Super is glad that your bottom tower like you can't is not Axe's problem. Fight if you can. Axe trades in death. Enemies need killing. Your bottom tower is under attack. Axe charges. Rest is for the dead. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Fight. Fight if you can. Axe go. Axe run. Axe gain strength. To the enemy. Axe. Into wars. Here, a hero dies. Your bottom tower is under attack! Wicked sick! Cut and get some. It is not killing spree! Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. Good day to fight. Axe rod. Into war's teeth. Show the world. Attack! To the enemy! Cut and run! Forward! Come and get it! Let's go! Rest is for the dead. Your bottom tower is under attack! Axe charges! To battle! Here comes the axe! Show your worth! Your date of fight! Axe run! Monster kill! Double kill! Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower has fallen! Do not play that! Taste my blade! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Forward! Fight if you can! Enemy! Your bottom tower is under attack! Into war's teeth! Death cuts both ways! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem! Your bottom tower has fallen! Your edge needs sharpening! Cut and run! Axe is not ready. Holy shit! For the dead. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Axe goes. Axe charges. Your middle tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications. Your middle tower is under attack! Forward! Your middle tower is under attack! Axe charges! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower! Your middle tower has fallen! Cut and run! Enemies need killing! Your top tower is under attack! To battle! Rest is for the dead. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Into war's teeth! Your top tower is under attack! Good day to fight! Axe goes! Prove yourself! Axe runs. Here comes the axe. Into war, teeth. Forward. Axe goes. Axe runs. Enemies need killing. Cut and run. Axe charges. Rest is for the dead. Attack! To the enemy! Into war's teeth. Axe goes. Good day to fight.
Bounty, which my matriarch would prize.
Enemies need killing. Fight if you can. To battle. Axe takes on. Axe charges. Rest is for the dead. Killing spree!
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
It is not yet time.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Axe trades in death.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward. Good day to fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your
Axe
bottom
charges.
tower has fallen.
Axe goes. Forward. Rest is for the dead. Axe run.
Holy shit! Double kill! Axe-like! Triple kill!
God riddance.
Wow! Wow!
Axe return. Now continue. Cut and run. A slice of the action. To battle. Enemies need killing. Wet my blade. Rest is for the dead. Cut and run! Axe up! Axe sharpen! Come and get it! Battle! Axe runs! Fire structures falling all their hurt. Radiant cares to heap upon it. Axe goes. To the enemy! Axe charges! Take my blade! Enemy killing! Axe charges!
Oh, por Dios! It's not
Enemies
that funny.
need killing! Blade mail!
Wow!
Good day to fight! To battle! Axe run! For I said good day, sir! Cut and run! Axe go! Fight if you can! Rest is for the dead. Axe brings the axe. To the enemy! Into war's teeth! Axe is not ready.
Your middle tower is under attack!
To the enemy! Into war's teeth! Rest is for the dead. Axe charges. Axe runs. A slice of the action. Enemies need killing. Good day to fight. Cut and run. To battle. Axe goes. Good day to move. To battle. Get
What happened? attacks happen. The middle tower is under attack. Double kill. So fast. Rest is for the dead. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Cut and run. Into war's teeth. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Axe attacks. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Axe brings the axe. To the enemy. Axe goes. Cut and run. Fight if you can. Here comes the axe. To battle. Forward. Your middle tower is under attack. Enemies need killing. Into war's teeth. Your middle tower is under attack. Wet Knight. Soldier of fortune. Axe is under the enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Not yet. Axe runs. To the enemy. Axe. Your middle tower is under attack. Axe goes. Holy dire structures are fortified. A soldier's death. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Axe kills you. Your top tower is under attack. By the gleam of my horn. Your middle tower is under attack. Why not? Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your top tower is under attack! Into Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces. Radiant structures are fortified. Enemies need killing. Your top tower is under attack. Double kill. Axe charging. Listen for the wings of the night. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces. Your top tower is under attack! Your middle tower is under attack! Much like Axe's opinion of you, your tower has fallen! Top tower has fallen! It could be worse! Or could your middle barracks are under attack! Perhaps more axes. Your middle barracks has fallen! Explain to Axe! Why are your middle barracks standing there undefended? Your middle barracks are under attack! Your mid-racks have failed you. Your top barracks are under attack! It is not yet time. Your top barracks are under attack! Those with eyes to see have covered them! Fight if you can! But Axe wishes Axe could defend your top racks! To the enemy! Killing spree! Your top barracks are under attack! Kill! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your top barracks have failed you. Curse your top barracks! Look at your racks. Now look at Axe. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Your cheese-nick bottom barracks refuse to defend themselves! Spree! Your bottom barracks have fallen! Axe was not involved. Your bottom barracks died badly. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry. Your ancient is under attack. Killing spree! Listen to Axe. Your ancient needs protection. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory! Wow! Axe is defeated!
Look, Sagan, pray. Since you command it,
Prepare for battle!
to the battle. Good idea. Good idea. We ride. Agreed. Yes. As you will it. Of course.
It's not that 30 seconds to battle. Did I hear a squeak?
Oh, por Dios!
The battle begins!
Perfect. Look how the prey scatters before us. Oh. Forward, pet. Mm-hmm. Leap forward. Out of my way! Ugh. On track. Denied. I'm under attack. On the crack.
First blood!
Good idea. Leap forward.
Are we the idiots?
Agreed. Oh. Forward, pet. On the prowl. As you will it. Good idea. Since you command it.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Yes. Of course. Forward by bounds. I'm not ready. Die! On track. We ride. Ignite. Whimper Tower before us. Ha! Run like the dogs you are. I'm under attack.
Are we the
have
idiots?
learned nothing. To the battle. Forward by bounds. Good idea for the hunt. On track. Leap forward. As you will it. Since you command it. Agreed.
Your top tower is under attack!
On the prowl. We ride. To the battle. Yes. Mm-hmm. Forward, pet.
Money and bones! Money and bones!
Ah. Good idea. Of course, an easy shot. Ah. Forward, pet. Evil curse! Not so fast. We ride. Stop. Bring down upon mine enemy. Yes.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
To the battle. On track. Ah! As you will. Of course. Good idea. Forward by bounds.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Leap forward. I knew this time would come.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower!
Stars like the stars. Die, mongrel. Since you command it. The inner light dawns. Ah. On the prowl. Forward, pet. Ah. On the prowl.
Your top tower is under attack!
As you will it. Stop! Agreed. Since you command.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
Good idea. Let the healing begin.
Your top tower is under attack!
Of course. Son of a...
Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower has fallen.
We rise. Forward by bounds. Spoil that shot. On track. Stop. Bring down upon mine enemy.
How did you?
Your top
Leap
tower
forward.
is under attack. Spree.
Away the idiots.
Yes. Scatter while you can. Good idea. Forward, pet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Cringe. Tuck your tail and run, mutt. On track. Yes. To the battle. Agreed.
We were finished.
Good idea. Of course. Son of a... As you will. I'm under attack. Good idea.
Double kill.
With honor.
Bottom tower is under attack. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications.
On the prowl.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower.
It's not time yet. Stop! Not yet. Forward by
Your
bounds.
middle tower is under attack.
Since you command it.
Your middle tower is
Agreed.
under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Of course. Forward by bounds. Shadows take us. Good idea. Since you command it. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We ride. As you will. To the battle. On track. Stop. Bring down mine enemy. Leap forward. On the prowl. Forward, pet. Stop! We ride. Agreed. On track. Of course.
Killing spree!
Stop! To the battle. Yes. Since you command it. Ha! As you will.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Forward, pet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Stop! Rain down upon mine enemy. Then forward by bounds. Good idea. Leap forward. Stop! Rain. Good idea. Agreed. Stop! Forward, pet. Out of my way! To the battle. On the prowl. It's time. Since you command it. Yes. Strong as you will. Stop.
Your top
Rain
tower
down
is being
mine
hacked
enemy.
to pieces.
Yes. Good idea. Of course. I'm under attack. Spoil that shot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Leap forward. We ride. On track. Then. Forward by bound. Yes. In. To the battle. Stars! We ride. Agreed.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm not ready.
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
As you will it. Since you
Your
command.
top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
On the prowl.
Your top tower is under attack!
Forward, pet. Dive home. Yes. On track.
Your top tower is under attack!
Forward by bounds.
Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen!
Perfect. Of course. Stop! Forward by bounds. We ride.
This will do
Agreed.
nicely.
For that point. Leap forward.
Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry.
To the battle.
Wish fulfilled.
Good idea. Allies disappear. Stop! Evil curtain! I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Run like the dog you are. On track.
Like Axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt.
As you will. Since you command it. At last.
Your bottom tower is under
Forward
attack!
by bounds. Yes.
Your bottom tower has fallen!
Of course. Starfall. Good idea.
Killing spree!
You're ignorant.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower!
Under a supply.
Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen! Axe wishes it was you instead!
Since you command it. Stop! I'm under attack.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower!
For the hunt. On the prowl. Shadows, take us. On track. Stop! As you will it. Agreed. Yes.
Mega kill!
Leap forward. Forward, pet. The prize is mine. Ah, scepter. To the battle. Agreed. Good idea. Mats! Son of a... We ride.
Killing spree! Whoever stands against me stands briefly. Your bottom tower is under attack. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
No.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Keep to it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sparkles like the stars. Ah. Leap forward. Stop! Die, mongrel.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality!
Stop!
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Yes. As you will it. On the prowl. Stop! My aim! Of course.
Unstoppable!
Forward by bounds.
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe.
For victory. Stop! Tuck your tail and run, Max.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Since you command.
Oh, good day, sir, indeed.
Forward, pet.
Axe is going to be saved.
I'm under attack.
Monster kill! Your middle tower is under attack. Killing Tiger structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's hope the best.
Middle tower is under
They want
attack.
to defend first. Just let them end.
Middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle middle barracks have fallen! Are you going to do something about that? Your mid-racks have failed you. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
Starfall! Shadows. On the prowl. Yes.
Money and bones!
Agreed. Good idea. Spoil that shot. Stop! Since you commanded. Good idea. To the battle. The inner light dawns. On track. Style! Of course. Fair warning, your death has arrived. I'm under attack.
If we were still alive, I'd still be shooting.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Not yet. Stop! Mm-hmm. Not yet. Stop! As you will. Sanaba! Stop! Rain down upon mine enemy! Leap forward! Good idea. This will do nicely. Starfall!
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
I am not ready. Spoil that shot. Good idea. Forward, pet. We ride. Stop! Such strength shall be ours. Since you command, forward by Stop! Ring! Cringe!
Your bottom barracks are under attack! Your bottom barracks have fallen!
Of course. Yes.
Killing Killing spree!
As you will it. I am under attack. Forward, my man.
Your top tower has fallen! Killing spree! Your top barracks are under attack! Be more axe-like! Dire structures are fortified! Axe wishes axe to defend your top racks! Your top barracks have fallen!
You will not stop us that easily. Good idea. Stop!
Radiant's courier has been slain! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower! Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen! Tend to your wounded, or put them out of their misery! Your middle tower is under attack! Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower! Listen to Axe does not cry! Your ancient needs protection! Your ancient is under attack! Radiant victory!
It's game, guys.
Priestess. On track.
Prepare
Leap
for
forward.
battle!
We got this one in the bag.
Where'd you get a bag?
We ride. Agreed. Good idea. Mm-hmm. On the prowl. To the battle.
30 seconds to battle.
Since you command it. Forward, pet. On track. As you will it.
The battle begins!
We perfect. Good idea. Cower before us. Forward by bounds.
First blood!
Was but the first taste
Since
of
you command it.
Axe is impressed!
Forward, pet. On the prowl.
Denied.
Agreed. Perfect. Yes.
My end comes.
Leap forward. I'm under attack. Mm-hmm. This one's mine. To the battle. Of course. Good idea. Son of a... We ride. Good idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Yes. Since you command it.
Double kill!
Agreed. Leap forward. On track.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower!
Forward, pet. Mm-hmm. Of course. To the battle. Whimper, dogs. Stars. Good idea. As you
Has been slain!
You are a match for me.
curs? Forward by bounds. On track. Forward, pet. Good idea. Agreed. Good idea. As you will it. Of course. On the prowl.
You should be honored I deign you with my presence and all.
To the battle. Leap forward. Forward by bounds. We ride. I'm under attack. For the heart.
Killing sprees! You should die a few times first to get used to the idea.
Fair warning, your death has arrived. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On the prowl.
Watch me now.
Stop!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Leap forward. With honor.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Once more into the room. Forward, pet. Good idea. As you will it. Mm-hmm. Since you command it. Agreed. Forward by bounds. To the back. We ride. Yes.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
The inner light dawns.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Stop. On track. Scatter while you can. On the prowl. As you will.
Double kill! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
We ride. Stop! Such power is ours. Forward, pet. Agreed. Leap forward. Allies disappear. Good idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Of course. Under attack. Tuck your tail and run, mutt. To the battle.
Your middle tower has fallen. It could be worse. Or could it?
Good idea. I'm not ready. On track. Stop!
Killing spree! Double kill! Triple kill!
Since you command.
Mega kill! Ultra kill!
To the battle.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force. Axe brought his thesaurus.
idea.
Ha-ha!
Cower before us.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We ride. Die, Long.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Axe does not believe in killing innocent couriers. Killing courtiers is fine, though. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Stop! Agreed. Forward.
Axe has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower.
Stop! Leap forward. Good idea. Yes. Yes. On the prowl. Get some. Forward by bounds. Of course. Give up. Of course. Since you command. Good idea. To the back. Stop! On track. Agreed.
I'm sorry, who are you
Leap
again?
forward. On the prowl.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Right. Mm-hmm. Forward, pet. As you will it.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Yes. Ah. Sparkles like the stars. Good idea. Leap forward. Ah. Since you command it. Good idea. On the prowl. Ah. On track. Yes. To the battle. Forward, pet.
Your top tower is under attack!
I'm under attack. Agreed.
Your top tower is under attack!
Might be surprised how far a little kindness can go.
Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower has fallen!
Not even luck can save you from me.
Will not stop us that easily. Forward by bounds. Good idea. As you will it.
Your top tower is under attack!
Of course. Shadows take us. Mm-hmm. Stop! Of course.
Dominating! Unstoppable!
Your flesh falls. Your spirit bows to me.
Somebody do something!
X sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking. X does not actually. Your middle tower is under attack!
To the battle. It's time. Good idea. Cringe you curse for the whole star. Rain down on mine enemy. On track. Agreed. We ride. Forward by bound.
Wicked six!
An easy shot. Stun. Bring down mine enemy. Leap forward.
Double kill! Godlike! Triple kill!
Since you command. On the prowl. Forward. Shadows, take us. Leap forward. I'm not ready.
Slide! Axe is pleased!
On the prowl. Star! To the battle.
Holy shit! Axe is pleased!
Good idea.
Excellent.
Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen! That slides! Slide! Double kill! So not. Killing spree! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
We admit no defeat. Forward by bounds. Forward, pet. Of course. Since you command it. Perfect. As you will. Good idea. On track. We ride.
Don't you just love
Shadows,
war?
take us. Start. I'm under attack. Stop! Stop! Take me!
Your middle tower is under attack!
Leap to it! course. To the battle. Ha! The prize is mine. Forward by bounds. Oh. It's not time yet. As you wish. It's not time yet. An easy shot. We rise. On the prowl. On track. Yes. Forward, pet. Up. Leap forward.
Killing spree! Double kill! Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry.
Leap to it. Die, mongrel. Starfall. Good idea. Good idea. Stop! Then we ride on the prowl. Out of my way! Yes.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Dire structures are fortified.
Agreed.
Super fortified. Your bottom tower is like you can't even imagine. Tend to your wounded or put them out of their misery. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
A Luna gift. Since you command it,
Your bottom tower is under attack.
on track. Good idea. Of course.
The Dire have cut Roshan down into little pieces.
Good idea. Ha! Forward by bounds. Leap forward. As you will it. To the battle. Good idea.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sin Star. As you will. Let's start. Forward by bounds. Shadows take us. To the battle. Salamene smiles upon me. Rise.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Like Axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt. Your top tower is under attack. Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top barracks have fallen. Stop switching it with you instead. Your top barracks have fallen.
What is this? Good idea. Thus, you pay. Yes. Of course. On the prowl.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Mega kill! Your middle tower has fallen. Dominating! Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe.